are we all ready?
Yes.
Yeah.
So, in the last session of Wildemount, you started off by heading up to the Blushing Tankard. What was it called? I've already forgotten.
I think it was the Blushing Tankard Tavern.
Yeah, I think that's right. And heading up, you saw the events going on in the square, all the fireworks going off. You got yourself some food and headed into the inn before choosing to take part in the Hour of Honor, a drinking competition where you mostly managed to win, I believe. At least in your category.
Gertrude did.
Yeah. From there, you decided to rest, and in the morning, you pushed up on the Silberquell Ridge, following the clues you'd found in Nima Cinerid's house, indicating that there seemed to be some kind of hidden cave behind the waterfall high up along the ridge. Along the way, you fought a hungry hippogriff that nearly managed to take Blossom down and devour her before Gertrude and Firion managed to fend it off and long enough for you to get Blossom back to her feet, and eventually with the three of you together you managed to defeat it before heading on further and eventually arriving at a cave behind the waterfall, to which you found the Goliath woman you'd been searching for, Sken Zabris, and an intense conflict with both her and a number of other kobolds. And Blossom went down once more. However, it was pretty tight, but you just managed to defeat all of them. And afterwards you found, beyond, there was the gnome woman whose house you had previously inspected, Nima, who had been shackled to the side and seemed to be forcibly making these like explosive seeds that she managed to chuck at some of the kobolds during the fight in an attempt to regain her freedom. After you freed her, she told you that beyond the steel door in the west side of the opening, that Huron Stalmast, a name you'd heard a few times around Huppadook, a former apprentice of Master Maker Clef Tinkertop, but had not been seen in Huppadook for quite some time, had set up a secret lair here and had been working towards some kind of nefarious purposes to destroy Huppadook in some way. So, your current mission was simply to bring evidence of the Goliath woman Sken Zabris back to Huppadook to Watchmaster Bram Gulchswattle. But it's your decision what you choose to do next. If you choose to push on, or if you choose to simply do what your mission entailed and head back. I'll quickly take you over to the cavern you were in.
This is the dust extractor on your mountain off.
The what, sorry? Oh, it's...
The dust
I'll
thing
turn it
on.
off. Yeah,
Yeah.
hold on. Better? Better?
Yeah.
Cool. So, you are currently in the cave. What would you like to do, guys?
We had the long rest, didn't we?
You did
Didn't we?
indeed, yeah.
Okay.
Well, no, if there's more baddies in there, I think we should go in there.
Should we... Do you think we won't need backup if we're going in there, Blossom?
Nah, we got him.
Looks at Firion.
Having fully rested, I feel somewhat more confident.
Well,
Nima kind of looks to you. It's like, what about me? And I need to get out of here. You need, please.
Well, well, I mean, you can go back down, or there's all those hippogriffs down there, so maybe not the best idea.
I can't. I don't. I'm not any kind of adventurer. I don't want to climb down there on my own.
Well, then wait here. It's not complicated.
you could rest in the tent, dear.
Okay.
Well, you can't throw stuff at the baddies.
If you're insistent on going in, I think I'd rather wait in the tent.
Okay. Blossom runs up to the door. She's like, let's go.
Gertrude's gonna give the woman a sheet of paper and a pen and some ink and be like, try and entertain yourself.
She kind of looks to the paper and looks to the ink like, thanks, I think.
It's no problem, dear. I find it helps soothe me writing in my journal.
Okay. Good for you. I'll go wait in the tent now.
Gertrude just smiles at her.
He just moves off this way and just goes and sits inside the tent.
I've got no music playing.
Do have it on.
I've come to accept it.
Oh, it's like nature sounds.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's nothing for me. I'm reloading.
You might have to adjust your volume. Like, if you go on the cog setting and master music level and then go into your, like, Google Chrome settings on your volume mixer, sometimes I find that people have got it just set too low on their volume. I'll turn it. I'll turn it right up, and then people can.
If it doesn't come on when I reload, then I'll turn it down.
If you can't hear it now, then your music's definitely off.
Oh yeah, no, I can hear it, but I can't because I reset or because you turned it up. So whatever.
Who knows?
Before they go in, Gertrude would be like, maybe we should try to be a bit more stealthy. We didn't really do that on the way up.
Oh, that's a good idea, Gertrude. I'm pretty stealthy when I want to be.
Sure.
Yeah.
So you
Got
did.
some like half crouches.
I will say you did find a key on the Goliath woman, Skenzabris.
For this door.
Well, you don't know yet, but I'm just saying.
I think
We could try the key, Blossom.
Or we could. Who's got the key?
You got
Gertrude has it.
But it's amongst you, so it's not.
Go on, Gertrude. You can open the door.
Okay. Just gonna investigate the door first. See if there's
Okay.
nothing, bad.
Yep. Roll an investigation check for me.
Hang on, I'm on the wrong browser, so I'll run it on here and then switch over.
No worries. You can determine that this is definitely not trapped or anything. Seems good to go.
Okay, so she looks around, is like, I suppose I'll do the honors, and opens the door. Or tries to.
And with the key in hand, you manage to unclick the lock and pull open the door slowly. It's quite heavy, but you do manage to do it.
She's like, come on, you!
So, with the door now open, beyond you can see a tunnel that is completely blackened in darkness.
Blossom jumps through. doing a little roll on the way. Being all stealthy going in.
Yeah, Gertrude would cast light on her quarterstaff.
Okie doke. How much light does that give you?
20 feet in a sphere.
Okay, bear with me while I just...
Oh, 20, so it's 2020.
2020. Cool.
And it can be coloured apparently, but I guess I can't do that. But it would be a light blue.
Okie doke. Let me just pop you on the old map for the other one. I'll just sort your tokens out quickly. Dynamic lighting. So, bright 20 and low light 20, you said?
Yeah.
And then I believe Furion has night vision anyway, don't you? Yeah, because you're an elf. Awesome. So, gathering your weapons and your grit, you prepare to head further into this mysterious cave and find out what kind of traps that Huron Stalmast might have prepared for anyone who attempts to break into his lair. And hopefully you can uncover the full scope of his mysterious plans.
Mysterious.
So, you head down a shadowed tunnel, and it stretches onwards for 50 feet, but using Gertrude's light, you manage to carefully make your way down. However, after about 50 feet, an orange glow of lantern light sets an ominous glow across its rough stone walls of this tunnel. You can see Gertrude. You're the first to notice it with your light protruding from your staff. You see from the ceiling there appears to be some kind of metal tube that is moving its way along and then winds its way down. And it almost looks like at the end it kind of looks like a metal speaking tube that you might have seen or heard about in books. And from here as well you can smell burned coal and wet earth, and refuse hangs heavy here. From a distance comes the intermittent echo of rough, conversational, what you think at this point is kobold barking. And the tunnel continues on to a cavern that is eventually the source of this orange light. And I will move you across to the other map. So, hopefully you should be able to see on the right side of the map is where your tokens are.
Yep.
Okie doke. So, what are you doing, guys?
Firion would hold up a hand and slowly turn to the others and put a finger over his lips.
Blossom nods and does a little roly-poly in front of him. Okay.
Firion rolls his eyes.
So, are you moving ahead stealthily?
Yeah.
Blossom, maybe you should scout out ahead and we can keep an eye on you.
Firion, lightly pokes Gertrude and then, frantically waves his arm forward, in a there's something over there motion, and holds up the number 2 on his fingers.
Oh, Gertrude
Blossom heard Gertrude though. I can do that, Gertrude. She's trying to whisper.
Gertrude's going to try and do try and make a sign no, don't do that.
Yeah, you can decide whether Blossom understands it or not, or roll for it if you want, like a
I
wisdom
think
check.
Blossom's just looking at Gertrude like, what? What are you saying, Gertrude? What do you mean? What are you talking about?
While Blossom's reacting, Firion walks up, puts his staff in front of her, and slowly pushes her back with the staff.
I will say at this point, you can you would be aware your light is travelling a fair way down the cavern. You think at this range, the people probably wouldn't notice it, but with the orange glow of the torchlight, it might become more obvious if you did try to sneak up stealthily.
Gertrude, so is the light from here protruding out to where we are?
It is, yeah. There is some more light. It's like an orange glow. It's not like a bright light, but I'd say there's low light throughout this area.
Yeah, Gertrude would cast it again to turn it off.
Okie doke. It's fine. Let me quickly.
Man, let's do an intelligence check. No idea what you meant by 2. 2 what?
Varian, I think Varian would like try and gesture the two of you to stand on this wall, on this side, and to look ahead. He'd like do a beckoning motion with his hands.
Oh yeah, Gertrude. And so does Kieran.
In the distance, you can both, all of you can hear just sort of like, just in what sounds like. Does any of you speak Draconic?
No.
No. Okie doke. In that case, it would just sound like.
Oh, they're really noisy. But we're quiet, we're good.
Shh. Varian's gonna start creeping forward stealthily.
Okay, make a stealth check for me. Just double check something.
That is a fat modifier. God damn.
Got expertise.
That's
Okay.
awesome.
You move up and you think you're being quite quiet.
Gertrude's going to point left, and then she's going to point right, and then she's going to shrug.
Varian peers around the corner.
Getting to there, Firion, you can see that the path to your left is. You see the natural cavern is reinforced by. Oh, excuse me. Just need to take a drink of water. Excuse me, I have to drink occasionally. I've got really bad indigestion for some reason. You can see that this natural cavern is reinforced by support beams across its 50-foot length. You can see a smooth pillar of stone rises in the centre of the cave to a height of about 8 feet, nearly touching the 10-foot ceiling. And the tunnel continues beyond the cavern, curving abruptly to the west and out of sight. Another metal speaking tube protrudes from the ceiling here. You start to get the impression that there may be many of these across the entirety of this cavern. Do you have a what's your passive perception score, Firion?
15.
15. Okay. And what is everyone's else, if they don't mind just telling me?
12.
Okie doke. That's fine. I'm aware of that now.
Varian would hold up his hand, pointing to the right-hand fork, and just hold up his hand and show the number 3 now.
There's bad news in there, Firion. We should get him.
We could, but there might be more.
Oh, you're right.
Should at least try and get as close as possible without them seeing us, and then we'll have an advantage if it. She shrugs.
Oh, that's right. Gertrude, you're still so clever.
We could take the abandoned path. Can't see anyone there.
Gertrude would nod.
Blossom shrugs. But they're over there.
Varian wants to like look down at the floor and up on the ceiling if you can, and see if there's any obvious traps, anything rigged up there.
Do me a perception check.
14.
You currently look around with your dark vision. It's quite not the orange glow of lantern is less present here, but with your dark vision, the grey, you look around and you see that the ceiling is very rocky. It looks like a natural cavern. From what you can tell, you currently can't see any signs of any traps.
Okay.
What's the door made out of?
It's like a hard rock. Okay.
Okay.
It's like this looks like a natural cavern.
Ooh. He holds a hand up. He holds up the number 1 on his hand. Points ahead.
Gertrude nods.
Blossom's like looking up at the ceiling.
You spot another kobold. This, from what you can see there, Firion, this kobold is sitting at a table, and it seems to be cleaning a pile of soiled tools and weapons with a rag, as it curses under its breath, again in a language that you don't recognise.
Master. Just gonna take one more step.
With your stealth checks, it doesn't seem like it's spotted any of you.
Varian points at it.
Mm-hmm.
Turns around to look at Gertrude and Blossom, and then like draws his finger slowly across his neck.
Blossom gets excited. So.
Blossom have a crossbow?
Don't know. Let me have a look.
Because if it was on her back, then I think Gertrude would have like not banged
Got
it. But, like,
got a short bow.
well, if it's on her back, she would have like sort of not hit it, but
Tap on it.
yeah, poked it.
Good. That's a good idea. Good. She pulls it out.
Okay.
Yep. Varian nods at Blossom. And he readies a Thorn Whip spell.
Gertrude would ready a create bonfire.
Am I? If I try and do a crossbow from here, that's going to be in the way, right?
It would be.
Yeah. I'll have to step here, really, unless.
Varian can't really step back.
Yeah. I'll just do it with cover. It's fine.
Okey-doke. So, if you're making attacks from there, then feel free to roll if it's a spell attack or a whatever it is with advantage. If it's a create bonfire, then that might be slightly different because obviously it's a dex save. So
Yeah, it's a dex save.
Great.
oof,
Oh shit!
that is bad.
Well,
Shit.
It
You
would
got-
be with advantage if it's from hiding.
Would be with advantage, yes.
You're also a halfling,
Oh.
Hannah. Oh wait, that's a 2. Don't worry.
yeah.
Roll it again.
Okay, it's
Oh.
12. It's a bad roll though. However, with Blossom, like with shortbow readied, Firion with your thorn whip readied, you swing out the thorn whip. It hits into the table though, knocking a number of these weapons to the floor. The kobold kind of looks to you for a second, being before the arrow pierces through his chest, and he goes and just falls over, dead on the floor.
Nice.
Yeah.
Be like, we should hide, so if they hear the bomb go off, we can ambush them.
Where is there to hide? Further back or?
Maybe just
She's
sit in there under
Yeah.
the table.
Tuck themselves in. Wait for the explosion.
Mm-hmm. So if you're hiding in there, please make another stealth check for me. Okay. Keep that in mind. After a few moments, you do hear an explosion under the table as plenty of the weapons go flying against the walls, and a loud sound that seems to echo throughout the cavern. And after a few short moments, the speaking tube near you, Gertrude, begins to sort of have a sound come from it. And then, after a few more moments, a voice speaks through the speaking tube.
What was that noise? Hello, is anyone out there? One of you minions go inspect that noise near the armory? Sounded like it was coming from there. Quickly, chop chop!
And the speaking tube, you hear a few more sounds of sort of movement and other things before it goes silent. So,
Is there light here? Because I can see, kind of,
light where?
around us.
Gertrude. I put a little bit of light on Gertrude to sort of because I don't think I lighted the tunnel quite properly. You got a bit of low light. Just
It's just I can see from here to here, so I was just wondering.
No, that's fine. Right, so could you all please roll initiative for me? This is not you're not in combat, but okay. So you begin to hear footsteps coming in this direction, coming in a direction to the west of you.
Mm.
That's your feet.
Well, we can
You
see
hear
that.
you hear a number of irritated voices. What can you see? Because I can't actually see what you can see for some reason.
We just saw
See
what
where they're being.
moving.
Like I say, I think it's because the Explorer mode is like mega bugged on. I'm gonna quickly
Work
move.
it out. So
I'm gonna quickly move you to a different map and back. Hold on. Where the fuck did Firian go?
I'm
The fuck?
in a place.
Okay.
There's nothing. I didn't see anything. It was just white space.
Can you guys see anything now?
Yep. Well, like, I think we're seeing what we should be seeing.
Yeah, I think
I
it
can
was.
see from here to here and
Yeah.
a bit around here.
Okay.
I can see further, but that's because of dark
Yeah,
vision.
yeah, yeah. That's fine. I don't know why it's
Yeah.
so fucking Explorer mode is just shit. This does not work at all. I don't know why I even bother trying. So you hear a number of voices from around the corner as they sort of chatter. They seem irritated as noises sound as they begin sort of looking around the area. Are you guys doing anything? You can hear noises from beyond, but that's it.
Should I go get him?
Varian's holding up a hand like a weight kind of hand up in the air.
Yeah. You can see she's sort of jittery, but waiting.
Okay.
Excited for murder.
Blossom's waiting, Firian's waiting, I assume Gertrude's waiting as well.
Yeah.
So, the kobolds are going to continue. Search. And you're going to make perception checks to see if they can hear anything.
Ooh.
So, the first one.
Ooh.
17. Okay. Doesn't hear you currently. Second one also just doesn't hear you.
Hmm.
That one definitely doesn't hear you. These two, they are currently searching still around the area, but you can still hear them walking around. You can hear them sort of tossing bits of equipment aside. You can hear them. One of them kind of look down, and one of them sort of dragging what appears to be the sounds of gore and being out of the way, and sort of.
And Firian's heard them coming closer, right?
Sounds like they're getting closer.
Okay, he's gonna blow his reaction to look at Blossom in the eye and just like mouth "go, go, go" and like wave his hand.
No. Yep.
Okay.
Okay. And she. Hopefully, I can see something if I go around this corner.
Oh, you will.
And she's gonna get to here. She like nods at Firian, and she's like, "Let's go get the baddies." Okay, and I can do bonus action dash now, can't I?
Can indeed.
Yeah. So that means I can get my final 5 feet.
So
And she's gonna
you
attack.
make it to the
attack.
kobold without it having seen you, so you get surprised. This will be a surprise round for Blossom here.
Oh fuck yeah!
They make an attack, and then we'll go
But
into
will it
combat.
be? Because she's gonna be like, "You're going down, buddies."
If she says that, then we commence combat as normal. Right, so
Oh,
11 hits, and it definitely instantly cut down this kobold as the other two turn towards you and go, "Intruders!"
Would it kill the kobold without the sneak attack? 'Cause I'm not sure what sneak attack's coming from.
Yeah, it would kill the kobold
Okay,
outright.
sweet.
Yeah. Firian.
Firian would roll his eyes and leap out. Running to there. I keep forgetting to use the thing. Boop, boop, boop. He will use his bonus action, cast Shillelagh on his staff, and then swing it down to crack this open.
11 misses, unfortunately.
Oh my god, this one's got better armor class than the other one!
Does it?
Well, Blossom rolled an 11 and got a hit.
Oh shit, you're right. I misread it. Blossom, that one is... You did actually miss that one then,
Not
I would
dead.
say.
Yeah,
That is
sure.
my bad. You can redo your turn as you want, Firian. I misread
think-
it. I thought it said 13.
Would have been the same, but I would have just run to here and swung at this guy.
Yeah.
But missed anyway.
You missed,
so,
yeah.
That's
That's my fault. Sorry, guys.
It's all good. That'll be my turn. That was bonus action action.
Okie doke, Gertrude.
Gertrude runs out. I'm not dead. She come down to that gap, and she do a fast attack on this guy.
Mm-hmm. Thirteen hits, just.
Yes.
It's 5.
5 points of damage. You swing in, hitting into this kobold, stabbing your quarterstaff into the front of him.
Then she'll use a bonus action.
Yep.
Wait. Gotta see how this works.
Unarmed strike as bonus action.
Wait, hang on. I need to look how many ones were.
I don't think it costs a key point to do a bonus action one. I think it's just a flurry of bows. Which...
No, but I was more trying to decide whether I wanted to do that.
Mm-hmm.
She'll use a key point to do current flurry of blows.
Okay,
Oh,
2
yeah.
more attacks then.
Damn.
So. Oh yeah, so that was with a fist. So this little halfling fist goes up into his face.
I can't see the roll for me. Well, there we go.
Oh,
19.
there it is.
6 points of bludgeoning damage as you
Nice.
swing in and crack the skull of this kobold as it goes down. Falls back against the cave wall as you do.
This guy exploded, right?
He has exploded, yeah.
Hang on. We should do the other one on this guy.
Okay. $22
Nice.
definitely hits.
So yeah, 5 points of bludgeoning.
Oh,
It
wait.
wouldn't be a quarterstaff, it would be an unarmed
Yeah.
strike.
Oh, would it?
Mm-hmm.
Counted.
Flurry of blows is 2 unarmed strikes.
Nice.
5 damage.
The same.
This one is still standing.
So funny. Blossom and Furion are like, yeah, and just miss.
Yeah.
Gertrude comes in just like, out the way, dears.
This kobold here runs back to another speaking tube that's protruding from the wall here, and shouts into the speaking tube, and you hear its voice echo out for the entire cavern, and just goes, "Intruders, master, intruders!" And then it will get its hand crossbow out and take a shot at Gertrude. Seems the most immediate threat. An 8 misses though. And then it will take 1 step back. This one will swing out at Gertrude. Actually no, it's going to disengage. It's trying to run away. That's its turn.
What? They gave all sneakiness away. Running over.
Yeah.
To attacks.
Yeah. No sneak attack.
You know, it's just daggers.
So 23 hits, 6 points of damage. And then a natural 1. Did it get?
Oh my god, even
Oh
with the
my
halfling reroll.
god! You got 2 natural 1s. I've never seen that. Okay.
Wait, you got 2?
She got
It says 20. It says 23 on the first one.
yeah,
Yeah,
and then
but the second attack.
because she re-rolls the natural 1 because
Dang.
halfling
It
luck.
automatically rolls.
Oh right.
Jesus.
Damn it.
So it is still alive as you stab in with one, but the next one you kind of tumble forward trying to stab him again, but can't quite connect, and you stab down into the rock, and you get disadvantage on your next attack.
Yeah.
Firion.
Marion is gonna. Yeah, he's gonna step up to here, leaving room for Gertrude to get in there,
Mm-hmm.
and he's gonna cast Thorn Whip on the one that's further away.
Okie doke. 17 definitely hits. As you swing out with the thorn whip, it unravels from your hand, connects with it, and as it does, it lashes across the back, the thorny prickles of it penetrating into its skin as it lets out a horrible yelp. Goes down to the floor. Dead.
Nice.
Damn.
Bonus action. Don't think we need to do that yet. So yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Okie doke. Gertrude.
You got to there, and then you attack this guy.
Okie doke. Attack roll for me, please. Natural 20.
Damn.
With that, Gertrude, you see her run through your legs, Firion, as she swings out her quarterstaff in like a spinning motion, hits the kobold with one attack, hits the kobold with a second one, hits the kobold with a third one like a helicopter, and it's just like and just falls backwards, dead in front of you.
He
Amazing.
just looks down. He's like, oh, whoops, and
With that, combat is over for now. Oh, for fuck's sake, roll 20.
she must be the character I've rolled like the best with like ever.
Hold on, I've got to reload my page again because roll 20 is a piece of shit.
She's
Blossom.
definitely killing it.
It's gonna grab hold of the little speaker thing.
Yeah.
Dun, 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 dun. Oh, don't worry, there's no intruders. We figured it out.
Do a deception check. This is ridiculous, CC. I'm not even sure you can pass this with a nat
It's
20,
fine, it
but
was just
we'll
funny.
see. We'll see.
Yeah.
Bear with me 1 second as I get my stuff reopened again. Right, there we go. So, Blossom, after a few moments, you hear the speaking to you crackle once more. You hear the sound of movement and grunting, and you hear the same voice come through as before. So I'm just trying to nail this guy's voice down, so let me get this. Rah. He goes,
So we have intruders in here, do we? Well, you'll certainly have to get past my minions to find me. Huron Stellmaster goes down to no imbecile.
Well, we're not intruders, but we're gonna get you.
Oh, you can't fool me. You can't fool the intellect and might of Huron Stellmast. You will all pay for infiltrating my lair.
Well, I bet it doesn't compare to Firion and Gertrude's cleverness.
It does, definitely.
Well, it doesn't. You big baggy.
the thing goes quiet after a minute, and then as you walk away, the sounds quickly back up and goes,
No, you are.
Yeah, and Blossom's just gonna keep saying you are. If, nobody stops her.
Virion's checking the passage behind them for any follow-up.
Are these guys exploding?
they do explode, yes, after a few moments, each one of them. This one doesn't, but this one in the corner, you see a small explosion as gore spatters up against the walls, and the two more explosions up here as gore spatters up against the walls. Firion. Just checking something.
Mm-hmm.
Viren, as you step up to there, you see this pillar here slightly rotate towards you. And then what you didn't notice before, that emanating from it seems to be a crossbow. made of clockwork devices. And as it aims towards you this time, it's going to fire and take an attack against you.
Shit.
$19. I assume it
Yes.
hits. You take 1 point of piercing damage as the clockwork crossbow fires out towards you.
Imperium will duck back behind. Ow.
Gertrude would say to Blossom, they said this place is an armory, so maybe we should have a look around for any interesting weapons.
That's a good idea, Gertrude. Maybe they'll have some really cool daggers.
Looking around, you can see that these 3 long tables occupying the centre of the square tavern. Below the table, you see a large chest that is set beneath one of the tables, and you can also see a door close to the north. Surrounding the walls that have been kind of shaken up a bit, a few of them have fallen down because of the explosion, but the walls are adorned with hooks and loops that hold digging tools and basic weapons in an organised fashion. If you're looking around this area, you could claim up to 4 daggers, 5 short swords, 3 spears, 3 crossbows.
Blossom takes all the daggers.
Gertrude would take a short sword and a crossbow.
Yeah, there'll be 40 bolts in total.
How many daggers were there? 4.
4 daggers,
Yeah.
5 short swords, 3 spears, 3 crossbows, 40 bolts each. That's just the ones hanging from the hooks and loops, though. Currently
What sort of crossbow is it? A light, heavy, or hand?
It'd be a light crossbow.
Look at all these daggers. They're going to come in handy, I think. Wield like 6 daggers.
How? How do I see her do that?
1 in each finger. You know, between the fingers, like that.
Like Wolverine. Well, the pillar we walked past earlier turned out to be trapped. So
Oh.
beware if you wish to walk back that direction.
Shall we check out the area, the mess hall area to the north?
As you're talking, Firion, you hear another crossbow bolt go fling against the wall, and then a voice echoes through the speaking tube once more and says,
You can't dodge my traps, intruders! You'll never face the superiority of Huron Stalmast!
Blossom will grab the little speaker thing. No, we can get you. You can count on us.
No,
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. I got these daggers now.
no, you can't compare to me! I'm the best!
Is anything here?
it's a door.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, I think you'll find you can't compare to us. We're the best, actually.
No, this is my cabin and I'm the best, and you're insignificant compared to my power and intellect.
Blossom throws the speaker, like, pushes it away or whatever it does. I assume it's hanging.
It's like protruding from the wall.
Yeah, she punches it. She's like, oh, he's a big bad meanie. I don't want to talk to him
As you
anymore.
punch it, you hear kind of like rattling and echoing up through the pipes.
Perhaps you could take a look at the door, Blossom.
We could investigate the area to the north first to make sure there's nothing of interest up there.
Yeah, I mean, whichever way, I can do the door. While you do that if you want.
Gertrude, go investigate to the north.
If you do.
Darian's gonna watch over Blossom.
So we'll start with Blossom then. Blossom, are you trying to open the door?
Yeah.
You try and pull on the door, it is locked.
Yeah. Let's try and pick it.
Okay, make a Thieves' Tools check for me. I may have added it to your skills, so... I did. 19, okay. With that, you managed to... and click it open as you hear the lock and the doors.
She turns around, throws her hands up in the air. I did it, Firion!
Well done. Would you mind opening it?
Or maybe we should wait for Gertrude. She'll want to see what's inside too. I don't want to cheat. That's peeking.
Would have Gertrude walked off before she opened the door?
It's up to you. What you think she would have done?
I think she might have been like halfway up here, and then heard like open the door, and she'd be like, well, I guess I'm going back.
Okay, so Gertrude comes back round the corner. I will say one thing you haven't investigated is the chest underneath the table, if you did want to investigate that.
Yeah, might have cool daggers in it.
Okay. You push open the chest. It takes a little while to push it under. It's like kind of quite almost like wedged under this table, but with anyone's help, you might manage to just sort of push it out from underneath, and then it's unlocked. You click it backwards. Inside, you find a rapier, a spell book containing a number of spells, some studded leather armor, and 2 sets of thieves' tools.
Thieves' tools. I assume thieves' tools never really run out, so you don't really need multiple.
No, well, they can break, but if you
Okay.
roll low enough on them consistently, there's no definitive rules for it, but I think any tool can break if it's used too much and incorrectly as well.
I want these thieves' tools unless you guys want some too. I mean, they're pretty cool tools.
I'm
Yeah.
fine.
I think Gertrude would just be looking at the spell book.
Inside Gertrude, you'd find a number of spells written. You're just flicking through it. It's not a huge spell book, but you'd find the spell Mage Armor in there. You'd see Magic Missile, Ray of Sickness, Shield, Sleep. You would see Magic Weapon and Mirror Image.
Yeah, she'd just chuck it in her bag, seeing
You see a few others like
See.
Detect Thoughts, Snare, and Charm Person. The other ones you can see.
I think Blossom would be semi-interested in that, but not as... She'd let Gertrude have it.
she'd be like, oh, I'll look after Blossom. It's not like you can use it anyway.
Well, maybe we can read it together later, Or you can read it to me, maybe.
I'll have to work out the yeah, that sounds good.
What else was in there? A rapier and...
There's a rapier, a spell book, a set of studded leather armor, and 2 sets of thieves' tools. I'd say that studded leather armor is sized for a human. So neither Gertrude or... It would be too big for Gertrude or Blossom. But Firion, it would fit Firion.
It's like a good size for you. Maybe you can wear it. It looks all prickly, which makes it better, I think.
Yeah, maybe the wench in the tavern would find it good on you, Firion.
She seemed to prefer me unclothed.
Well,
I have
sometimes
no...
it's-
Ooh, go ahead.
Sometimes it's about the allure and you wonder what's under the clothes, and when you get it off, it's more interesting.
Yeah, well, disappointing.
But she's fully aware of what's under my clothes.
I guess you've lost the allure then.
He kind of frowns a little bit at that, looks down at the armor and just says, I have no interest in wearing things pockmarked with metal. Shall we look through the door?
Okay. Yeah. What was in the other room, Gertrude?
I heard you open the door, so I came back.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
No
so
baddies.
you opening the door? You don't, let me quickly get on the dynamic lighting. So, you push open this door, and behind short steps lead down into a small cavern whose air is heavy with the smell of sulphur. You can see numerous boxes and barrels filled with blasting powder, black powder, and other dangerously explosive materials. Has anyone got a passive perception of 13 or higher?
I do.
I do.
So
That's-
No, wait,
so-
I've got
No, it's sort
investigation.
of.
So just Firion then, who's got higher than 13 or higher.
I think so.
Okay. With that then, Firion, looking into the room, the smell in particular, and just seeing all the different kinds of materials that you just sort of frown at a little bit, the creations of evil men, you think. You notice that these materials inside are stored very unsafely, and you can assess that it's a fucking miracle that none of this has exploded yet.
Close the door, Blossom.
She closes it slowly.
Gertrude just what was inside.
You could see that there was numerous boxes and barrels that filled to the brim, to the point where some of them are spilling over with blasting powder, black powder, and all kinds of explosive materials.
Do you have any idea of the explosive power of it if it all went off at once?
Do me just an intelligence check. It would be pretty bad. It would blow up this entire cavern area that you're currently in, probably killing all of you.
She'd look at it and be like, well, if we lit a fuse and left it outside, we could collapse this whole region and then we'd kind of be done here, right?
It would be only like this area, though, that you sort of been in. So the area with the tables, the area with the crossbow, like anything sort of beyond this.
But it would
area.
collapse it, so you couldn't get to the deeper parts, wouldn't it?
It would collapse the entrance, and it would collapse this area here. It would collapse anything sort of up here. It would collapse things down here.
So the guy, wherever he is, would probably still be able to get out.
Possibly, it might collapse the whole entrance to the entire cavern, to be honest. But you would know with that intelligence check that there ain't going to be a fuse you're setting up if that thing goes anywhere. It's so dangerously kept that if there's any kind of... Even if you brought a lantern in here, you think it might explode.
Oh no, I meant like with rope, but I guess I didn't have a rope.
You can certainly try if you'd like, but yeah, you'd know with that intelligence check that it's very risky.
I don't know, Gertrude. I don't really want to get bloated up.
In this resort, if we get trapped.
I think the explosion will be more the trap, but I don't know. I'm sorry. Yeah.
If we feel like we can't get out of here, and this person's a danger to Hubbaduke, we can always sacrifice ourselves.
Maybe.
Yeah, Gertrude's going to cast Crow.
Gotta go, guys. Bonfire. Blow it all up. You're all dead.
Let's venture further. We've been doing fine so far.
Which way? This way?
The way
Back
we
that
haven't
way?
gone yet.
Well,
Okay.
you check the north first, and then
Did that way go down any further? I couldn't really see. It's a bit dark.
Don't open the door, Blossom.
Oh, okay.
we should keep an eye out for those crossbow things he said about Firion.
Any further pillars? Yes. It's typical. People plundering the earth for things they don't fully understand or show any respect to.
So you're heading up into the north area, Gertrude.
Yeah.
What is going on over here?
From there, Firion, you can see that the passageway straightens into like a square wall cavern, some 40 feet long and 20 feet wide. You can see the floor there is covered in iron, and the rocky ceiling stands about 10 feet high above it. You can see beyond the iron floor that the passageway turns back to rough stone and seems to turn to the north from what you can tell.
Thank you.
I don't know, it's dark down there, I can't see.
Can't see either, Blossom.
Heading back up into here, you can see that flickering lanterns illuminate this spacious cavern, which features 3 tables surrounded by chairs. You think this is where the 3 kobolds were sitting around the table and arguing, and you can see on the most northern table there are a number of playing cards, and kind of a load of different copper pieces that are scattered across the table. You'd also see mugs and blade-scarred tabletops that they sit upon. You can also see a dozen small cloaks hang on the walls from metallic hooks.
Ooh.
Gertrude see who's winning with the cards.
I had to do just an intelligence check for me. The natural one, re-roll. Yeah, you can see that it seems like the most northern kobold was. He was ever sitting on the north side, and he seems to have scraped a lot of the coinage in his direction. If you wanted to gather it up, you'd probably figure out it's probably about 30 copper pieces there.
Gertrude would just like gather it up and be like, well, something for the road, and like sort of try and separate it out on the table into piles.
Mm-hmm. You also see that there's a set of doors in this side of the cavern.
Virion, having stepped up here,
Mm-hmm.
sees some shapes at the edges of his...
Yeah, you can only just about make them out. You can't see exactly what or...
But he holds up
There
his
we are.
hand, sort of speaks in a low whisper. We have further company. And like points his staff in this direction.
Should we get them?
It's worked fairly well so far.
Blossom like goes around the table.
Yeah, Virion starts stealthily creeping forward.
Okay, do a stealth check for me then, please, Virion.
Do we all do it, seeing as we're all going forward?
If any of you step into this space or further, then you do a stealth check.
Ooh.
At this distance,
Yeah.
you're too far. No, 1 step forward it would be. 8 for Firion. Okie doke. 12 for Gertrude. And 14, fucking hell, 22. That's a ridiculous stealth modifier. Let me just grab something quickly. Do a perception check for me, all of you or anyone who wants to. If you're listening out. What scores did you get? Sorry, I'm having to tab back and through, so if you just don't mind reading them out for me, it would help a lot.
Gertrude got
4, 14, and 6.
Okay, who got the 14?
Virion.
Firion. As you're creeping up ahead, Firion, you hear sounds like a kobold chatting in common, and you look ahead and you see that it's sitting on a box with its legs sort of dangling over, sort of kicking against the box, and it's holding this big book in its hand, and it seems to be sort of reading a story, and you hear it, it's like,
And once upon a time, there was a generous boy called Andy Snozcumber, and he was on his way to see Rick when he decided to take a shortcut through the heath. And it wasn't long before Andy got lost, and he looked around, but he couldn't find his favourite toy, Mr. Teddy. And Mr. Teddy was nowhere to be found, and Andy began to panic. And he felt sure he had packed Mr. Teddy, and to make matters worse, he was starting to feel hungry as well. And unexpectedly, he saw a kind donkey dressed in a pink pinafore disappearing into the trees. How odd, thought Andy.
and you're just looking on as this kobold goes on and on with this ridiculous story, and you see from the very edges of your vision, you see whoever is sitting within this cage just seems to be like ugh, like sort of sighing there. You can get the sense of kind of dissatisfaction with whatever is taking place ahead of you.
Yeah, seeing that the kobold's kind of distracted, Firin would be creeping up a bit further.
Mm-hmm.
For Kira's benefit, was that Andy Pandy?
It was not. It was a randomly generated story. I found.
Oh, because he said Andy and Teddy, and I was like, oh, it's Andy Pandy.
Probably where it's pulled from. As you step up closer, Firion, you try and sneak up stealthily, and you accidentally kick this rock as you go, and it sort of stumbles down the slight slope, and then lands and hits into the cage, making a cling sound. And the kobold kind of like puts down, like looks up from the story, like, huh? Ah! It's the intruders! And he gets up and brandishes his knife, like, get back! Could you all please roll initiative?
Let's go. Stuck in a cage, are we?
I don't think anyone else can see him apart from you.
No. Which is great.
Right. So, descending order. Blossom, you're up first.
Blossom, here's the kobold. She's like, well, the baddie saw you, Fiona, I'll get him. She into the darkness. Don't see him, guys, dark. Gonna do bonus action dash.
Okay.
What, 5, 10, 15, bashes into a wall. It's technically dark, right?
It's pretty dark in here, yeah. How much can you see? You can see the kobold in front of you.
Yeah, I don't see why I can see him. I haven't got
You're super laggy, Hannah.
Oh, sorry.
Right for me.
Oh, really? Maybe it's just my internet. Hold on, let me sort my internet out then. If it's me, I'll be like 2 minutes while I sort it out. 1 second.
Where's...
Story was Andy Pandy. It's like a past. I haven't thought about Andy Pandy since I was like 6.
And what thoughts did you have about Andy Pandy when you were...
Have you seen Andy Pandy?
Here comes Andy Pandy.
It's based off somewhere in India, like Pan. Yeah, he's white.
Yes.
Well, he's a puppet, but he's white.
He's a pup. Sure. High density of white.
Apologies, I've connected to my hotspot now.
Yeah, I'm not sure. It's just a little boy, a teddy, and a ragdoll. Oh, Luby Lou. Here we go, Luby Lou. That's from this. Don't know.
Blossom, what were you saying?
I was just saying that technically she can't see him, right? Because there's not really any light from Blossom herself.
I like to think that, like you're the 5 feet of dim light is like you being aware of your surroundings enough in the just general perception. That's how I interpret it with the 5 foot of low light. That's you just being. You can tell he's in front. You can tell he's in front of you.
Okay. Yeah. So she'll swing out. I think I found him. I hope it's him anyway. Yeah.
Okie doke. Make an attack roll for me.
I press the button.
17 hits and 8 points of damage. You just cut into the throat of this kobold instantaneously as it drops its book. It's like,
But I didn't finish my story. Well,
And with that, combat
Is it
is
not
over.
Is it not disadvantage?
I didn't say it was disadvantage, so no.
Okay.
Oh no, that wears
It's
off
just-
between combat, Hannah. You don't have to keep the disadvantage on because the natural one's between combat.
It's just like, it's one kobold, for fuck's sake. Gertrude
Step
would
on.
like quarter stuff up though.
Okie doke, 2020, yeah?
Well, I think I got him, maybe.
There you go,
Just
Step,
Gertrude.
Blossom, walk back towards my voice.
oh, I can see you now. Thanks, Gertrude.
Varian's waiting for it to explode.
And after a few moments, as the table kind of shatters and the pages from the book just go flying up in the air and then just start raining down, just like... almost like a comical little explosion, a party popper going off.
Yucky.
So,
Yeah, just looks like she's like, oh, it's him.
looking ahead, you can see a familiar face currently locked in the east cell and stripped of all his equipment. As you recognise, Raphael Lindworm sits there and sort of sitting cross-legged and kind of gets to his feet.
Blossom skips over there. It's like, well. Look who's in, little page.
Yes, it is, Are you here to taunt me, or are you going to let me out, yes?
I think the cost of being let free is at least 50 gold.
I love that. He kind of sort of frowns and rolls his eyes back into his head, and he's like, do I look like I have 50 gold on me currently?
Didn't know, I thought you were a gold kinder.
Blossom looks around to find his money.
There is no sign of it from what you can see.
Hmm.
However, he does look down at you, Gertrude, who, from your bag, is protruding slightly a spell book, and whoever's carrying the rapier, and he's like, I see you have my things, yes?
She gets the spell book out, looks at it.
Mm-hmm.
Is there any definitive sign that it's his?
It's got like a blue, it's like a navy blue, royal blue kind of binding across it. Otherwise, it's like a black sort of leather piece. It doesn't seem to be otherwise anything that particularly determines that it's his.
Blossom looks at him. He's like, there's only one way. You know what spells are in it.
I do.
Well, maybe you should tell us what's on page 34.
There is no page 34. It does not go that far.
Gertrude looks at the book.
Yeah, it doesn't go that far. Each page is dedicated to spells, and there's about 10 possible spells in total, I think, in there. Approximately. So the first sort of 10 pages are filled in, the rest aren't.
She looks at Firion.
Do you plan on
Varian's just
standing
eat.
around all day, or do you plan on letting me out of here, yes?
I don't see why we should release you. You're no concern of ours.
We don't want to be the baddies, Firion. She tries to open it.
Blossom,
It's
he
locked.
might be safer here until we get back.
Hmm.
Perhaps if you let me out, then I may be able to help you kill this stupid Huron Stalmast who is catch me in here.
You did get caught yourself, dear.
Kind of frowns. I would like my revenge.
No, I think we let him out. I mean, he got caught by kobolds. What bad can he do?
He did, but he tried to hinder our investigation of this, Blossom.
True.
Regardless of your petty squabbles, I have to tell you that Stalmast is planning a deadly attack against Happarduk, and we must stop it as soon as possible.
True, but when you charged me for the information, you were holding up justice, and justice is priceless.
He kind of sighs like, well, if you find my money, then feel free to take your finder's fee back.
I don't want your money. It's just the principle of the matter.
Kind of he like lightly kind of snarls at you, like,
Yeah. I'm not sure, but either way, he's still trying to do the same case, so that's still good.
Gertrude like shrugs and it's like, I don't know if you'll help us or hinder us, Faye Blossom.
Well, she looks to him and she's like, "You won't hinder us. You got a promise."
I will kill Stalmast myself.
Okay.
That is a promise to you.
We didn't say anything about killing him.
Well, he deserves to die for what he is doing. He is a threat to the Empire. A threat to the Happaduk.
He's a bad guy, Gertrude.
But he should face justice like anyone else, with evidence and at the court.
I mean, you can do it that way. I don't mind, but yeah.
In my experience with Dutch justice, is more than enough for someone of his manner.
Gertrude,
But it is meaningless. If you do not plan on letting me out, then I am stuck here.
Either way, I think we should let him out because we'd be the bad guys if we don't.
Do as you please, Blossom. No one's stopping you.
just sighs and
Yeah. Plus, tries to open the door.
It's locked.
Yeah.
Doesn't open.
No. I'll try again.
He sighs and he's like, that kobold had the key on him. I suggest you search what is left of his body.
It's pretty yucky. But okay. She does it.
Do an investigation check for me. Takes you a little while, but eventually you find a section of hand that appears to be clutching a ring of like 2 keys. Or 3 keys, sorry.
Well, it's dark, but she fumbles around in the dark with the key.
Yeah, you managed to open it after a short little while, and he sort of steps out. And I suppose a thank you is in order, but I do not give thank yous. And he walks off.
Oh, my mum says you're rude if you don't say thank you for stuff.
Gertrude, if you don't say thank you, then you're not getting the spell book.
Do an intimidation check. He kind of rolls his eyes and he's just like, I will not say it, but you will be at a disadvantage if you do not give me it.
Well,
You're only hindering yourself.
she looks up at Firion.
Varian's just not even registering him. He just starts walking off this way. Keep it, Gertrude. You found it. It's yours.
I don't want it. I just don't want to give it to him.
Can always sell it off. Get some more of that coin.
I mean, we shouldn't steal stuff. We'd be the bad guys again.
True, Blossom, but he should just say thank you for us rescuing him.
Yeah, she toddles off over to him again. So just say thank you, Mr. Man. Don't be silly now.
Do a persuasion check with advantage. He rolls his eyes once more and he's like, thank you.
Right.
Cute.
It Might mean more if you say it in Zemnian.
He sighs really heavily, looks towards you, and in Zemnian he says, Danke.
Yeah, and Gertrude slides it over to him.
Yeah. He takes the spell book. Do you give him his other stuff, or...?
She didn't take the other stuff.
Yeah, we left it behind, I think.
I don't think anyone's got the rapier.
Nope.
Did you find my other belongings when you found the spell book, or was not?
Yeah,
Duh.
it's in the armory.
There was a rapier and a set of armor.
Is
And we
that-
didn't find any manners, so you must have left those somewhere else.
He just looks at you, like, stares at you. Where is this
Varian's
armory?
just got his laconic stare back.
I'll lead you there, Mr. Man, but you gotta promise to be good.
But Gertrude's like,
Promise.
Blossom, you don't have any light.
Oh,
There are a number of lanterns on these tables,
Oh.
Blossom, if you wanted to take them.
yeah, just take one.
Yeah, so I'll give you 20/20 as well. There you go. And you direct him back to the chest quite easily if that's what you're just doing. And he will just pick up his stuff and re-equip it.
Yep.
Let me quickly re-equip it. For him. There we go. You made the right decision, little one.
Well, I just don't. Well, I'm here to be the good, not the bad.
Well, Hapaduk will certainly suffer if we do not choose to help, yes.
Of course, yes.
As you're heading up here, Firion, you see that from the inclined passage leading to this rectangular cavern, you see a heavy lantern hang from the ceiling that's shedding bright light across a long table. And in the table itself is covered in large sheets of parchment, books, inkwells, and charcoal. The numerous notes are spiked to stone walls surrounding it. One of you roll a d4 for me as well, please. Don't care who. You don't.
Oh, what's in here? She's gonna.
So, like I described, you can see all the notes across the.
She peers at the notes. Oh.
You have to
Just
take.
looks like
You'd have to
right away.
take. You'd have to take at least 10 minutes, sort of investigating them, if you wanted to.
Yeah, Gertrude would help out as well.
Okay. With searching through for sort of 10 minutes, studying the notes and diagrams, Gertrude in particular, Blossom, you're not really sure what you're looking at, to be honest. But
Reading
with
carefully is not
Gertrude
great.
kind of pointing stuff out, and Gertrude, you certainly, with your training and your being well read, you can understand that these seem to be some of Stalmast's plans, and you can see that his plans indicate that he's planning to set powerful explosives across the mountainside in a way that will bury most of Hapaduk in a landslide, even as it leaves his lair intact.
What a really bad guy. We have to stop him, guys.
You can also see, Gertrude, that there are a number of designs for what looks like the explosive seeds you saw Nima creating, and a diagram of how these seeds can be surgically implanted into creatures. And another...
That'd remind you of the kobolds.
And another note you find details the process by which sharks are to be placed into the waterfall lake in Silver Falls Grove, which lies below, near Hapaduk. And
I think
the last design you see, which seems to be more strange and unusual, and shows what appears to be some kind of clockwork-powered armour.
Ooh. I think with each part of the evidence that she's found, you would take part of it and just like stow it in her bag.
Yeah, you can do that.
She'd want to look at the clockwork armor more, like just because it's interesting.
Yeah, it seems, from what you can see, like over the next sort of 10-20 minutes, just looking at it, it seems to be crude designs of some kind of armor or suit. You're not really sure exactly. You're not. Do a quick like intelligence check for me, just to see how much Gertrude understands. Yeah, you're not. It's not your area of expertise, so you're not really sure exactly. But you can tell it's some kind of clockwork-powered armor. You're not sure of the intricacies, though.
She'd take the plans, though.
Yeah, you can still take them, 100%. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just you're not sure of exactly the details behind them, or.
She looks at Blossom, the clockwork armor, and it's like it looks like they're trying to. He's trying to design some kind of brass man.
The brass man? He'd be really shiny, maybe.
Which is a bit like an Iron Man, but
Mm.
less, a bit softer.
Maybe we get to see it. That'd be interesting.
I think the Cobalt Soul might be interested in it.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
As you're talking, you see a voice again come from another of these speaking tubes that's attached to the top left corner of the room. As the voice of Stalmas comes once more and says,
You've been quiet for a while now. It won't be long until my minions catch you. You're going down. You can't stand up to the might of Huron Stalmast.
Blossom jumps over there, grabbing the thing. Like, no, we can conquer you, actually, and we're going to get you, and we're going to stop all these poopy plans you have. We've rid them all.
No, well, you will know then that my plans are greater than all those and more superior, and you just don't understand my work.
No, they're really poop.
Your poop.
Blossom, tell him we've got the prisoner.
And we got your prisoner as well, so now you're really pooped.
Oh well, yeah, you'll need them to challenge the might of Huron Stalmast. My minions will see to you're all dead and will pay for intruding on my domain.
By the sounds of it, all I'm going to need is my one little finger.
No,
whack you.
yeah, I will cut off your finger and put it in an experiment, and then you won't like that.
No, you won't, because I'm going to get you first.
No, I'll get you first.
I'll get you first.
No.
No.
Just looks up at Varian.
just keeps
Varian's leaning against the wall with his head like back against it and his eyes closed, just holding his staff.
Raphael kind of looks around like, we are wasting time with your antics, little one.
Well, the thing is, Raphael, you're only here because of us now, so she can do what she wants.
Just rolls his eyes and then just takes a similar posture to Firion.
You see Blossom's like a bit ramped up now. She's like, this big bad me, we gotta go get him. Let's get him now. She's running past.
Gertrude follows because she knows that she can't see without the light.
I think she has got her own light now. She's carrying a little lantern.
I've got the little lantern.
So,
Yeah.
where are you going? Whereabouts are you going now?
I assume this is a door.
It is a door indeed, yep.
I bet he's behind this door. This looks like a fancy door.
Gertrude would say to Raphael, it's like, did you manage to explore the complex much before you got captured?
What was that? Sorry, I missed that.
Managed to explore this complex much before you got captured, or was it on the mountain?
He kind of looks to you. Do a persuasion check for me.
This guy, fucking, I hate him.
I designed him to be the most unlikable character ever. He says, nothing of interest.
She just looks around and she's like, right.
Blossom like tugs on this door.
It opens, and beyond these rickety wooden doors, you see a rough-walled cavern that serves as a kitchen. And a cutting block to the north is stained with old blood, while a low burning fire to the south heats a cauldron hanging by chains. A thick, foul-smelling soup simmers within the cauldron, and you see two kobolds that were once hard at work here. One looks like it was cutting up a bit of gamey meat at the chopping block, and the other stirring the soup. However, they've kind of taken a defensive posture, hiding behind the tables as you open the door. Let me quickly remove it on the dynamic lighting layout. And as they see you, they kind of go, "Ah!" And they try and run. So unless you're stopping them, they're going to try and run.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
Well, so Blossom, you get an opportunity attack. Get to there. Right, one more. 14 definitely hits. 6 points of damage, and you cut down this kobold as he's running past you, and the other one looks down like, ah! And
Gertrude's like, they might just be servants.
And please roll for initiative.
Well, if Blossom didn't do it, Raphael was going to do it.
Yep.
Raphael, that's very true.
He's probably quite big on petty vengeance.
Hey guys, I made the ultimate douchebag character, but he's definitely not. He's, he's awesome. Okay, Raphael. I'm not even gonna bother fucking rolling the combat music. Blossom, you're up first.
So, oh, you're right, Gertrude. Sorry.
To the bloody heap on the
The
floor.
kobold's just looking down at his friend. They're both wearing like aprons, and he's just kind of like holding this ladle in his hand, like. "Ah!"
I was reaction. I'm sorry, but demo is bad. And she throws demo on the floor. It's one of the daggers.
Do you do anything else, or is that it? That's it?
Yep.
Okay. Raphael will move up to here. 15, 20, 25. And he will make an attack with his rapier. And he will also use the... Let me quickly see how this works. He will cast Booming Blade as well.
Mm-hmm.
So, and then the weapon attack. Hits, dealing 3 points of piercing damage as he stabs into the side. And then, how does Booming Blade work again? Brandish the weapon using the spellcast, make a melee attack against it with 1-5 feature. On a hit, the target suffers the weapon's normal effects, then becomes shielding boom energy. At the start of your next turn, the target willingly moves 5 feet or more. The target takes 1d8 thunder damage. Okay. So, takes 3 points of piercing damage then. And he's like, "You'll pay for imprisoning me, disgusting creature." Gertrude.
Gertie
Like, leave them alone, they're just cooks.
Do a persuasion check for me.
Oh god.
He ain't listening. Firion.
Varian's just gonna start down.
Go on, Fury, and fucking finish Raphael off.
Varian's just walking down here.
Okay. The kobold is going to disengage and try and run. Blossom.
Raphael, you said you weren't going to be bad. I mean, I know that they're part of the thing and they're bad too, but being cooking is not bad, you know.
Do a persuasion check for me.
I mean, that- Did it do it? My server's interrupted apparently.
Yeah, mine's being real laggy
Samesies.
as well. Come on, roll 20. I'm good at 7. He ain't listening. Just Raphael. The kobold would have taken 1 more damage, and it would have made this huge booming sound throughout the cave as it ran. I forgot to say.
How subtle.
Yep. And then he will cast Lightning Lure. Strength saving throw. Where is he? Kobold strength. Oh, fuck's sake.
Come on, kobold.
Go on, you little bastard.
Strength. Let's go again. 13 minus 2 is 11. Save is 14. So he takes 2 more damage as this lightning shoots out, pulling the corpse back as you just hear like. For that, combat is over.
Blossom's like, that was bad, Raphael. You know, you got to just, I know. Maybe you just go back to fight the griffins and we'll go down here.
Stalmast must be stopped, and I do not plan on leaving here until I have his head. These creatures are inferior.
Your attitude is inferior, Mr. Man.
I thought we said we weren't going to kill Starmast. If we could.
I never agreed to such terms and conditions.
Feels like you should agree with them if you're going to come with us.
You are simply obstacles to my success.
Well, not really an obstacle when we freed you from the cage.
I did not need you. I just was biding my time. He walks off.
Didn't.
This man, Gertrude, he's so mean. He might as well be a baddie.
Well, if you think he's a badly Blossom, I'm not going to stop you.
This feels like I'm pushing Kieran to how impatient I can make him. Till he's just like fuck off and die.
God, I would get really personally insulted when everyone insults my D&D characters, except in Strahd.
Yeah.
But in Tom's campaign was someone was like, "The ladies, why?" I'm like, "What do you mean?" It's like, oh wait, I'm not an old man who's.
It just reminds me of when Rock Thugcast was following Marlon around and it kept pushing you and you're like, fuck off!
Yeah, I think in real life I would have done the same thing. Well, I'm not your friend! I hope Rock Thugcast comes back in this one.
Maybe.
Firion steps aside and does a overly gracious gesture after you to Raphael.
Do a persuasion check.
Persuasion. 1.
Oh,
You just kind of like, if you are leading this mission, then go ahead.
Concerned that we might run into more cooks. Proved yourself a capable cook assassin.
Roll another persuasion check with advantage. You're picking him up. He's like, very well. I suppose followers must follow. And he steps out into here.
Varian's watching the metal floor very closely as he steps out.
And as he does... Let me just check his weight. Yeah, as he does, the fucking floor gives way. And as the hinges move down, and you see him just start to sort of wobble and falling down into there. He can make a.
Gertrude would have said as he went past, she would have said like, "Nach dir mein Leash."
And dexterity saving throw. So you see the center of this is like the iron floor through, and you can see it's like got a groove at its center, like bisecting it lengthways. And as soon as he steps on the middle, it kind of like just collapses down, and he falls. And you see him try to go grab onto the side, but he immediately drops into like a 10 foot deep pool of water that's like lying 5 feet below. And from the waters, you start to see rising up 1, 2, 3 fins that start encircling. Can everyone please roll initiative for me?
As it happens, Firion very seriously looks at Blossom and Gertrude and says, "Never trust metal."
Let me quickly get the old...
It's awesome. We can use them as a trap detector.
Yeah.
as Fearon says that, oh, look at all the metals he's holding.
Yeah. Firion was never going to be the first to walk on the metal floor. It's like, nope, this place is bad. Bad juju. Bad druid vibes. The inner conflict of Tom being like, "Oh, studded leather!" And being like, "No, it's got studs, I can't have it, no!"
Well, guys, you know, he's a mage, and he's in the water with 3 sharks. What's gonna happen?
Sure, we'll be fine, right? Right, pretty low on the old initiative order. Gertrude!
Gertrude will step into Blossom's space, and she'll shoot out of the crossbow she just got.
Okie doke. At who? I just need to clarify.
At the start.
A 22 hits. Getting 3 points of piercing damage to this one. Okie doke.
She's like, "Oh, well, I tried."
You shoot out, it pierces into the fin, but it doesn't stick as it just sort of goes through and cuts into a little bit. The fin is slightly sort of dangling a little bit, but it still seems to be chasing towards his prey. Raphael. What's he gonna do? He is going to cast Sleep.
Ooh.
So, 5d8. Ooh, bad roll. Doesn't affect any of them! For fuck's sake. You see him cast a spell, all of you, with performing these somatic and verbal components, and he's just like looking around panicked as he tries to start swimming back away.
I assume he has more than 18 HP, right?
What, Raphael?
Yeah.
No.
Because it just sends creatures into a magical slumber. It doesn't specify not you.
Okay. In that case,
I mean, he could have targeted it, but I was just thinking because he's in between two sharks. If he put it to get all the sharks.
okay, he would have.
He would
He's
have
smart
got
enough
himself.
to move back first, so he would have moved up to here,
Oh, that's a shame.
taking 2. He's
So-
not that stupid.
He gets opportunity
He does
attacks then,
indeed.
right?
He does indeed. Yeah. Fuck's sake!
What would be trying so hard to kill a teammate?
1 second, so find them again. Right. The sharks. First one. Oh, it's in 5 feet, so it would actually get advantage on this as well. So the first one gets a 14, which does hit, dealing 9 points of piercing damage to him. Second one, also with advantage. Hits, dealing a further 10 points of piercing. He is unconscious.
So he didn't get that far
No,
then.
he didn't even get that far. He is here. That's just...
What happens in the water when you're unconscious?
You start drowning. You can, it's... What is it again, Tom? I can't remember now.
The drowning part was you have a number of rounds equal to your con mod before you start drowning. Or before you die from drowning,
yeah.
rather. Because he is drowning right now.
Okay. Okay. That's good to know. We put a little symbol on to indicate he's drowning. Blossom.
He's gonna jump in. So we have to help him, guys. No.
So it's 5 feet down
We
for you to
are-
jump in.
Jumping in. Get my butt over there.
So that would
She's
cost
just gonna-
you...
Stop him drown. No.
So 5 feet to there, and then that would be 15 feet. So you got 5 more feet of swimming because you're half speed while swimming.
Can I move him without him taking opportunity attacks?
Nope.
No. Damn it.
You could move him 5
Um,
feet though if you wanted to try and drag him.
Well, I
Well,
think.
do it.
He already took an opportunity attack.
Oh yeah, so he can't take another react.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, I was just trying to move him to like there if I can.
You can move him so you could get here and he could be here.
Okay.
That's as far as you can go though. Or you can bonus that. You can bonus action down. Yeah, you can do that.
Yep.
Swim
real fast. Can I bring him up so we're both next to the edge?
Yeah, I will say do an athletics check to try and pull yourself and Raphael back up, because it's pretty hard to pull yourself up and someone else is much bigger than you, so it's pretty high DC for Blossom. You can get yourself up, but you can get him into a position next to it, but you're on here, but you can't pull him up, he's too heavy. The dead weight.
Okay. I'll take that as an action, yeah.
Better for us, better.
That
I
should...
don't think I've got anything.
Okie doke. Firion.
Well... Farion will help Blossom pull him out of the water.
Okie doke. Athletics check for me. It's a lower DC for you, because...
It's a straight roll, he's not that strong. Should be rolling. 2.
The dead weight. It's just trying to pull him up. It's too hard.
Farion just looks at Blossom and shrugs.
The sharks go.
And he says, "Sometimes nature takes its course."
So he is unconscious, so it gets advantage.
Shark in a tank.
Hits, automatic crit, so he's 2 death saves. And then this one runs up. Comes up
Is this how Lewis imagined his boy coming?
with advantage. Hit, he is dead. They just you see him in front, they just tear the body of this guy apart in the water.
You know, big ups Firion. Didn't get any of us killed.
Yeah.
Are you guys planning to keep fighting these sharks, or are you not?
Depends. Is there a way round?
That you could try and skirt your way around the very edges, but it would be difficult.
If it's Gertrude's turn next, she'd be like, we should try and kill them from up here before we try and go around.
This one would move up as well, so they're all just destroying his body, tearing it apart.
Do we have to kill them? They're simply eating.
But how do we get across if it doesn't close?
Blossom's looking down. She's like, I feel like we're the baddies for not helping him out.
We tried, Blossom.
I feel bad.
We did everything we could.
Varian calls out to the sharks in Sylvan.
Mm-hmm.
Because according to his Circle of the Shepherd thing, you learn to speak, blah, 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 blah. Beasts can understand your speech, and you gain the ability to decipher their noises and motions.
Okay. What do you say?
He would say, once you've had your fill, would you let us pass by?
Do a persuasion check for me.
-2. 2.
You get the impression that they don't even respond. They're just so caught up in what's going on that they don't respond to you.
Well, we could always use their feeding as a distraction. See if they pay us notice while they're feeding.
But we saw how quickly he died. If we get caught in the water, we could suffer the same fate.
True.
As you're sitting around talking, you see the iron floor slowly starts to raise back up. It's not quite up yet, but
You're like a deactivating metal floor button.
It's possible. Varian's not attacking, he's just waiting.
yeah, I'm assuming you're kind of. I'll end the combat music because we're basically out of combat.
No, kind of sad he died. I wanted all the the bad guy.
At least it wasn't you, I suppose.
Yeah, that would have been really deadly if we'd fallen in.
Yeah, definitely.
That's why you don't trust metal.
Oh, I at least wanted to see his attacks and stuff. Now I'm sad.
Dead now. So, what are you guys doing?
I suppose followers have to follow. Back! Yep. See you later, buddy.
Oh dear.
Gertrude looks really sheepish, and she's like, I guess that's why he got caught to begin with.
Not the most
Maybe.
subtle man.
No. Still, he was still, helping in the end, I guess, though, so still feel bad.
Still,
How
Blossom,
exactly did he help?
just because someone's helping against evil doesn't mean they're not evil or, not good themselves. He had a lot of malice in his heart, Blossom.
I guess you're right. You're clever again, Gertrude.
Doesn't mean that he deserved to die, but, well, if you're as foolish as that, then... And she just shrugs.
The most helpful thing I've seen him do is fill those sharks' bellies.
Mm, mm, yeah. Well, we should try and get across somehow.
How do you think it triggered? Do you think it was a particular point he stepped on?
Maybe it was. Would Gertrude have seen what point he got out to before the pressure it fell?
Yeah, you got to here.
Well, maybe it's pressure based, so in the middle where there's the least supporting it, maybe that's what happened. So maybe if we tried to skirt around the outside, we wouldn't fall in.
Could work.
Well, I can try first if you want. She's like looking at the edges. Or I can. I don't know if it'd work though. You could like press all the plates with Mage Hand. See which ones work.
The only other way is to open it up again and kill the sharks, and then we could just swim across. But I don't think you're open to that, Furian.
If it needs to happen, it will happen, but I don't see why these sharks deserve to die.
Me neither. They're kind of cute, even with the blood all over them.
I can attach this rope to you, Blossom, if you wish to tentatively try and cross around the edges.
Well, yeah, I mean, you could do that, but I'm not tentative at all. She pumps her fist a little bit.
Firion is inwardly proud that Blossom knows what the word tentative means.
Don't know if she does.
And he ties the rope to Blossom.
Be like, do a performance check to see if you.
Okay, so do a dexterity check. See how well you tie it.
9.
Okay. You think it's all right?
You
You can
yep, he's
investigate
standing
it
there.
if you're not sure.
I think he's quite confident in his own abilities.
Okay.
He's going to hold a crossbow attack against one of the sharks in case it opens up again.
Yep.
Okay, I'll go this way, yeah? Or
Around
this
the
way.
edge.
Yeah.
Either's fine.
Try and distribute your weight, Blossom.
You mean like this? She jumps in one place.
No! No!
How much do you weigh, Blossom?
How much does a halfling weigh? I don't know.
Put on the equipment, it should say how much weight you're carrying.
86 pounds.
Okay.
Well, it's a lot heavier than Gertrude. Gertrude's 32 pounds.
We've got a lot of shit on there, I think.
Oh.
We've got a lot of
6.
rations, we've got rope.
With that, as you step onto the plate, it starts to move down. You start slipping down it towards into the water. Do a dexterity saving throw for me.
Firion
Whoa!
would be pulling back on the rope.
Fortunately, the rope comes loose as you do.
Oh no, whoops.
Damn it!
16 though, you
Oh
managed
yeah,
to
half
jump
power.
up and sort of position yourself on the very edge of the wall, sort of up here. As you're kind of like, there's a tiny kind of like gap area where you can sort of sidle your way around as you're sort of hanging on there. You can.
Ugh, damn Christ. Is it all open now?
It is now, yeah. And the
Gertrude shot at nearest shark. Then.
yeah. So make an attack roll for me. Misses, unfortunately, as it heads into the water. You can see they've dragged his body. As you see, just an arm. One of them jumps up with an arm in its mouth and jumps back down into the water as the
Nice.
pool of water just completely stained red at this point.
It's dim light over here for Blossom, but can she see like a button, a switch?
Do a perception check for me. Doesn't look like it.
She's like clinging on over here. It's a bit. I'm gonna fall probably.
You can try and make your way around if you'd like. It's up to you.
I'll go see if there's a button, maybe.
No, Blossom, stay where you are.
Firian, why don't you throw her the rope and then she can grasp onto it?
Yep, Firion will do that.
Okay. Yeah, with the amount of time you've got, you could throw her the rope. Blossom, make an athletics check to see if you can stay on the side of the wall whilst trying to catch the rope for me, though.
Go! The
No.
worst halfling roll.
So you try to catch the rope and you fall into the water. I'm afraid we're going to have to roll initiative again, everyone.
Damn it! Ooh. Okay, that's something at least.
Shark.
Oh fuck!
Oh, shit.
Just need Gertrude's, I think.
4.
Oh. 4.15. I'll
And
change
this-
it for you. There we go. Reef sharks.
Uh-oh.
I will see if they notice Blossom. They will do a wisdom check. 12 or higher, they resume. 12 or lower, they carry on doing what they're doing. Anything higher, that one carries on what it's doing. Eating remains. This one below that carries on what it's doing.
Nice.
And that one carries what it's doing. It's just eating
Yeah.
the body. Blossom.
She like rashes around for a second. She's like, "Whoa!" And then she like pulls on the rope to get herself back up if she can.
Yeah, and with Firian's help, I would say you could get back up, no problem.
Yeah, she's like soaking wet. She's like, "Well, I tried."
Gertrude would be like, "Well, I don't think we're going to get across without killing them."
If it activated over here, then it doesn't seem like it's restricted to a certain spot. Firion wants to take one of these barrels next to them.
Mm-hmm. At this point, it starts moving back up again over the next course of the next minute, and then clicks back into place at the top. Do a perception check for me, Firion.
13.
I think you could see that when it clicks back together, it's very kind of like a mechanism which kind of moves into the other. And I think you'd think with that perception, you could see that it possibly could be blocked by something that might hold it for a few moments. Depending how strong the thing was.
What, like underneath
It's
the
almost-
panels?
No, it's like it clicks back into place, and there's kind of like a bit that raised above, just in the center, that looks like it's got like a hole in the center that looks like it clicks back in. You think perhaps if you could somehow stick this together somehow, you could possibly force it to stay shut.
Firion has a shovel. Would that
Possibly.
work?
Possibly.
But he's got to get to the center
He could throw it.
with a bucket attached.
Like, let's just go back, guys.
I'm wondering how it's triggered. Is it
Mm.
a person? Will anything trigger it? And yeah, if there are barrels here, he wants to just like roll a barrel out onto it.
No, how heavy would it be? Yeah, I think they'd be heavy enough. Rolls out, goes back down again, falls back in.
Gertrude would shoot one of this shark while it's open.
Make an attack roll. I'm going to give it half cover. Would hit usually, but because this is quite a hard, difficult shot to make, just spins off the side of the iron.
Maybe if I do the weight thing that Gertrude said, I don't do. I mean, I You said it was wrong with the first way. What way did you mean, Gertrude?
Well, what happens if we throw a barrel out and we see how much of a side you can skirt around?
I mean, maybe.
Then you could use your natural balance to get across. But then, how do the rest of us get across?
Yeah.
Firian's waiting for it to come back together.
Yeah, it does. Clicks.
And he's going to
into place.
turn into a rat.
Okay.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Let me find a rat token for you. I do have one.
Is he going to drop the shovel first?
Nope.
Just gonna straight across.
Okay.
Oh yeah! It's got the white hair as well. Perfect.
Right.
Yeah, you
It's
got
my
the
old
little rat.
rat.
I'll leave the Firian token there so you can see what's going on.
Thank you. Yeah, and he would tentatively start walking out onto the platform in his rat form.
Okay, so I'll move you. Actually, no, you could quickly give you control of this as well. Actually, no, I can't. It's just a token. So tell me where you want to move. Just.
I think he
straightforward.
would be trying to stick near the edge, kind of like where Blossom was
Okay.
going.
Can you make your way all the way across with no issue?
Okay, and on the other side, he'll turn back into Firian.
Okay. As you do, a number of kobolds
Oh shit!
wielding short sword, they're like,
It's the intruder! Get him!
can everyone please roll for initiative again for me?
You made it, Firion. Well done.
Thanks.
Kobolds, where are they?
Shit.
Not 20.
Don't know if I feel bad for Blossom. I'm gonna run straight across.
Right. Kobold.
Oh, that kobold's so funny.
The best.
No, witness.
Right, and then the old sharks again. You got a natural one.
Nice.
Sending Blossom, you're up first.
She can't see the kobolds. Has she heard them?
You 100% heard them.
It's like, oh no, watch out for the kobolds, Firion. She's gonna ready a dagger if she sees one. Although it's pretty dark, so it's up to you.
Hold on. It's a pretty difficult shot. It would be with disadvantage.
Yeah.
Doke. Gertrude.
Although, yeah, go.
Gertrude's gonna be like, just turn into a rat and come back, lure him into the pit. And she's gonna hold a crossbow attack to see when she sees him.
Doke. Firian.
Yep. Firian's going to do a very exaggerated turn around. The kobolds can see him turning around and starting to step out, but as he steps out, he uses his action to turn back into rat form. And rat has a movement of 20 feet, so he'll get to there.
Okay, bear me 1 second. Where is this? One second. I need to check something.
It's alright.
need to roll something on screen. Okey doke. Rat. Now the rat comes back out. And whereabouts do you want him?
Up here, if you can see my arrow.
Yeah.
That's it.
If you don't, the rat is there. I'll just put Furion right here next to it. He's not actually there, but obviously.
Yep.
Just so you can see still. The
Thank you.
kobolds. One's going to run out. Held actions if people want them.
Yeah.
22 hits. Roll your damage. 3 points.
Oh.
Disadvantage for you, Hannah.
Oh no, I've got to re-roll because I'm a halfling. It's 12.
Yeah, but it's disadvantage, so.
Oh, right, I see what you mean. Yeah.
12 hits. Dealing 6
Yeah.
points of hit. You throw. Gertrude's the first to shoot off her crossbow bolt into the kobold's leg, and he's like, ah! And then the dagger flies across straight between the eyes, and just like, ah! And then he stumbles forward. And as he does,
Uh-oh.
the floor of the thing collapses downwards. Furion in rat form, you fall into the water.
Squeak!
Oh, rats can swim.
This one's moving up. This one's going to hold an action. This one's going to hold an action. Okay. 10, 15. There's a figure that I don't think anyone can see currently. Looking up. No, they cannot. Okay, the sharks. Gonna do a wisdom check, see if they go for the rat. It's a higher DC this time because it's a less tempting snack. So,
I'd have thought they'd be tempted to go for the blood-leaking kobold.
indeed, they would actually. So it'd be anything of basically 18 or over, they might go for the rat. This one's gonna go for the kobold, that one's still eating thingy. That one's going for the kobold as well. So
Huzzah.
these two move up to here. This one's still eating that. Blossom!
They're having a great day.
They are getting fed majorly.
Blossom's like, oh no, Fionn went into the water. She jumps in.
Okay. Yep.
Oh, come get you, Fionn.
So you got half movement, remember, whilst you're swimming.
Oh yeah. Where do I go? So it's 5 down, 5 in.
5 and then 10, 15. 25 to get to there. And then you can dash if you want to.
Oh yeah. Dash.
Bonus action dash at 10 feet. You can try and pull. You can grab Firion up in your hands from there if you want in rat form.
Yeah, grab him.
That's it. And then you got the rest of your movement.
Which is what, 5? 10?
So you've moved 10, so you've got 20, and then you've. Yeah, that's all you've got because you've got 25 movement.
With dash as well, yeah.
You could, yeah, you could. I wouldn't. I don't think it would take an action to pick up
a rat.
Pick up a rat. So you could action dash on top of dashing as well.
Oh shit. Yeah, let's do that.
So you'd now have, because you had
How far can I
5 feet
get?
extra, so you'd have another 30 feet essentially. So 10.
Oh damn.
Yeah, you get back out with Firion.
Yeah.
You will get.
Attack of opportunity though.
Yes, I'm going to see if it will do it first. You are quite a tempting target, so anything of a 10 or above, and it will. It will. 20 to hit.
Yeah.
Deals 4 points of piercing damage to you. I will say it rolled stupidly well on those attacks against Raphael.
Oh. What was it, 4?
4 points of piercing damage, yeah.
Yeah.
Gertrude.
She's going to shoot that guy.
Yeah, go for it. Make an attack roll for me. Definitely hits. 4 points of damage as you manage to hit into the shocks. Back once more. Firion in rat form.
He's gonna stay in rat form. Just gonna sit on Blossom's shoulder.
Okie doke. Kobolds. This one is going to move up to here.
And he kind of like does that thing that dogs do when they're trying to shake off the water from their fur.
Yeah.
No.
It's going to pull out a sling.
Oh.
It's going to make an attack with disadvantage. At Blossom. No, natural ones. And it just throws around, swinging this thing like, ah! And it just like bonks itself on its head, taking 6 points of bludgeoning damage. It instantly kills itself and then falls into the water next to the sharks.
Jesus.
Alright, this guy. You see a figure come out from the darkness and just look out. You can recognise him. Each of you would recognise him from this distance. Anyone can just about see.
Can't see anything.
No, if anyone can't see, then let me know. I think it's only Firion that can see, unless...
I don't think Rat has got dark vision.
It has dark vision,
Has
but only out to 30 feet.
So we wouldn't even see it either.
Yeah.
You would just hear a voice from the darkness then, just say, "Oh, for goodness sake," and then just walk away. It's his turn. The sharks are just happily eating. Blossom.
Blossom's like, "Oh, who is that? He sounded mysterious." And she sort of pets Firion. Pet Firion, what should we do? Can't really see anything. She'll just blindly throw a dagger this direction.
What?
Dunno. She doesn't know.
Just goes flying
Into the dark.
Just goes flying into the darkness and just pings off the wall. Doesn't hit anything.
Ooh.
Make sure you're removing them from your inventory.
Idiot. That's it. I don't think she's going to do anything else.
Okie doke. Gertrude.
Gate's still open.
Yep. Since the kobold stepped on, the gates have dropped again.
She'll just shoot at the shark again.
Okie doke. Misses, unfortunately.
She'll back up.
Firion in rat form.
He's gonna stay on Blossom's shoulder
Okie doke.
and just squeak at her.
With that, combat is essentially over for now. So, this is so stupid. So,
Blossom just looks in the water. She's like, well, they're pretty distracted.
they do look very distracted.
Maybe if we feed them enough, they'll just explode.
Well,
Speaking of exploding.
You would notice they're not exploding, these ones.
well,
Well,
what if I could try and dash across, and then Firion could come with me.
yeah.
Firion crawls down off of Blossom.
At this point, the things rejoin at the centre, and once more from across the hallway, you see another protruding speaking tube, and you hear a voice comes out like, I see you fallen for my shark trap. You're surely going to die before you get to me if you can't cross there. I am
Blossom
Huron
out.
Selmast.
Blossom, I have an idea. Don't worry.
Huh?
I got that ring. I got that ring off the.
What ring?
I got the ring that cast the mist.
Oh, does that work in water? Misty water? It's pretty good.
I can try it. And then we know we're just going straight forward, so it should work.
Firion in rat form is just scampering back across.
Yeah, you're perfectly able to. I'd say Firion, you can see what the rat can see there pretty much.
Shit.
And you see this guy's kind of walking around and walking off in
Yep.
this direction.
Doesn't really want to turn back into Firion.
Well, maybe you run first, Gertrude. Or unless you want me to run first. I can try and go around the sides if you prefer.
Can you do a
Gertrude.
stealth check, by the way, Firion, in rat form, to see if these kobolds notice you? Because they did
Sure.
see you turn from a rat into Firion in front of them.
Straight roll. Squeak, squeak.
Yeah, they have not noticed you.
Ah!
As you managed to sort of move yourself on top of these barrels, looking out on at them.
Nice.
Go on, Blossom and Gertrude. Sorry, I interrupted you.
Gertrude is going to try and use her, the key dash across.
Step of the wind.
She starts falling. She's going to cast the her ring of obscuring wherever sharks, fog cloud, wherever.
Yep. How
sharks
much
are.
weight do you weigh in your equipment thing?
171 pounds.
Take. As you move across.
Yeah. I'm going to try and jump if it starts falling beneath her.
Yep. So you get
Well.
to, I'll say with a dash, you get to maybe about there, and it starts falling through. Make a dexterity saving throw. I'll say with advantage because you're expecting it and you're using your monk.
Your equipment weighs 171 pounds.
No, he weighs.
Damn.
It should say at the side how much you weigh, I think.
Oh,
Oh. Where?
Does it?
where?
Let me just double check.
It's got
It's
weight.
got encumbrance. And weight distribution.
Let's have a look. I don't actually know. So
Firion's carrying 106 pounds of equipment weight.
yeah, it should say weight
Oh my
carry.
God.
She's carrying 171 pounds.
Yeah,
Damn.
What the fuck are you carrying?
I don't know. Crossbow, short sword.
You got a lot of rations as well.
Yeah, I think that's probably it.
You got 30 torches.
No, she would have got rid of all those torches if she fucking had them. She didn't need 30 of them.
Well, even if you go,
Oh, she got so many.
I don't know.
You'd have like 0 torches because she can cast light.
Let's remove.
141 pounds then.
Yeah, steel would collapse.
Yeah.
So dex save with advantage. Unfortunately, with the 11, you do fall into the water, Gertrude. You can't quite grasp onto the side, and you jump but fall into the water.
If she'd fallen, she would have cast that
Fog cloud?
the ring. Yeah.
Okay, can you put it in the chat for me, just so I can see what it does?
Conclude.
Did not think this would be this much of an obstacle. Fog cloud, 20-foot radius. Okie doke. So as you hit the water, you see Blossom, this huge cloud of fog covering pretty much all of this section. Where is it? Draw shape. Okay.
As she sees Gertrude fall in the water, she's going to be like, Gertrude! Jumps in as well.
Okey-doke. So, if you're trying to swim through, then please make a stealth check with advantage.
Yeah.
Because of the fog
I
cloud.
mean, I'm over here first. Du-du-du-du-du. Yeah.
Okay.
Excuse me.
So both of you stealth checks with advantage.
A very stressed rat is sitting outside.
18, 19. So, you with the fog cloud and the sharks being fairly distracted from the kobold meat in front of them, you both managed to get up to here unharmed.
As Blossom gets out, she does a little bonk on one of the shark's noses with Mage Hand. It's like, yeah!
My God, that's wisdom cough.
With that though, the kobolds have definitely spotted you. And I'm going to let me. I'll keep the same initiatives from before, but
Yeah.
so we will. You see the kobolds are like,
They're still here! They made it past the best trap ever!
and I shall go into combat. Once more. So Blossom, you're up first.
She's like, she's about to give everyone a pat on the back, including Rat Furion, but then she's like, oh, there's the baddies! Just kind of front and forward. Yeah, just like squares up against both of them.
Okie doke.
It's like, that was a poop trap actually, and she's gonna attack. Can I do one each?
Yeah, you can, yeah.
On top one.
Definitely hits. Dealing 8 damage as you cut this kobold down instantly with your dagger.
Yeah.
Bonus action, second attack. 2-weapon fighting. 23 definitely hits. Over, you do not get the modifier, so it's 2 points of damage
Yeah.
to this one. The first one goes down like almost instantaneously as you stab him and just falls against the wall, clutching his chest. The other one is you get a slash across the face and blood starts pouring down. He's like, oh god! Gertrude.
Gertrude move up to it. There. She'll strike with her quarterstaff.
I don't think you can get to there because it's 30 feet.
Well, she reached 35 feet.
Oh, of
Is she
course
the
you
monk?
can, yeah. Derp.
Yeah.
17, but with advantage. Would hit, but see if you get a net 20. Nearly. Yeah, definitely hits. And with that, you swing round the back of your quarterstaff after the stab through its face and just cleave it in the back of the head as it just collapses to the floor, dead.
Yeah, and then she'll move 5 feet to the left.
Okie doke, no problem. Oh, you would be in the space of a training dummy there, so you could move up to here.
What is that? A training, like a circle for fighting?
Yes.
Yeah, there then.
Firion in rat form.
Rat Furion. Just gonna dash.
Yep.
So he's next to Gertrude,
Okie doke.
like here.
Anything
That's
else?
his turn. Nope. This little rat.
The drow. You can all now see a drow figure. And it's just like, oh, for God's sake, those stupid kobolds. And he is going to... What'd he do? He's going to go 5 and 15, 20, 25, 30. Get to here. He pulls out a hand crossbow, takes a shot at you, Gertrude. 17. Assume that hits. Dealing 3 points of piercing damage, and you please make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Yeah. It's got some kind of bullshit poison.
Kieran there.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Con save. Just got shot, boy.
But
It's a
Oh.
failure. It's not by more than 5 or more though. So you are considered poisoned.
Mm.
And you took 3 points of damage from the shot.
That is his turn. Blossom.
It's like, well, that you're not allowed to do that. That's bad. Just gonna run up. Oh, I can't reach him. What's this bullshit?
Bonus action dash if you wanted to.
Yeah. So you don't hurt my friends actually, and you're a baddie, so stabby.
Go for it. 21 hits, dealing 5 points of piercing damage. Okie doke.
That's it.
Gertrude.
move over to the side. She's going to cast Create Bonfire on him.
Okay, dex save. Passes.
Okay.
Firion in rat form.
Turns out, even if you're not Circle of the Moon, whilst it does take an action to turn into the wild shape, it's still a bonus action to drop it.
Ah, nice.
Yeah. So he will do that. Bonus action, turns back into Firion,
No more rat.
anamorphs his way back to normal. And then he's gonna run up behind him. 30 feet. And he doesn't have his bonus action to cast Shillelagh, so it will just have to be a normal attack,
Okie doke.
which is significantly worse. Watch this. 7.
Misses, unfortunately. Would be with advantage though.
Yep. Oh, true.
Still misses.
Oh.
Yep. When the staff ain't lit up, it ain't so good.
Alright, so he's surrounded here. What would he do? He will make an attack against Firion
Yep.
with his short sword. 15,
Misses.
and then he will move to here. Attacks of opportunity. Both with advantage.
Oh yeah. Take this.
25 definitely hits. 13 misses. 8 points of piercing damage. That was a big hit.
It would
With
get sneak attack as well.
So a further. Okay, shit, he's looking pretty rough then. And he would be
Block shit.
You see him look down at these kobolds. You can see an Hyperion that are just like look like they're laying down on these blankets. He's like, "Get up, you fools! We have intruders here!" And they will take their turn now, at the end of the round. So these ones, they're like, ah! Run forward. And then they will all take shots at Firion with their... And they will throw daggers at Firion, rather. First one. 19.
Hits.
6 points of piercing damage. Second one at Firion. 16.
Misses.
And the final one at Firion is a nat 20.
Ruh-roh.
Dealing 8 points of piercing damage.
He's down.
Oh, shit. But that is Blossom's go.
Firion, no! You're going down, you stupid lizards! You don't do that to my friend. And she's gonna... Dagger.
Yep. First attack. 25 hits, 6 points of piercing damage, instantly cuts the throat of this kobold. Zoom, right across.
Yeah. And bonus on this one.
Yep. $18 definitely hits. Dealing doesn't get the modifier though, so it's only 1 point
Oh.
piercing damage to this one.
Yep.
Gertrude.
Yeah, Gertrude, move up. Do we have a kobold?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Attack it with court staff.
Yep.
Advantage, right?
No advantage. Why would you get... You get disadvantage because poisoned.
Yeah. Oh, wait, then she'll move around the other side.
Yep, you could do that. I think. Yeah, you definitely could.
You'll get an attack opportunity from that one.
Yeah, you would.
Oh.
So it's up to you.
God. No, she'll go up to this one then. Yeah, don't take more damage.
Definitely
Nice.
hits.
Yeah.
And with that, cleaving the skull, the quarterstaff smash it into the ground. It just goes poof, thuds against the floor, with its eyes
Right.
bulging as you do.
And she'll move. And she'll use a bonus action on that kobold.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, she will use flurry of blows.
Okie doke. 2 more attacks. Um,
11.
The 11 misses, I'm afraid.
One more.
$14 hits. 3
Oh.
points of bludgeoning damage. It's still standing. Death saving throw for me, please, Furion.
Fail.
Failure.
Woo!
The drow is going to take one more shot at Gertrude with his hand crossbow. 12 misses. 5, 10, Gets up to here, trying to run away. The kobold make an attack against. No, it's going to try and flee as well, so it's going to disengage. Oops, don't know why I did that. There we go. Blossom.
Blossom sees them running away. She's super conflicted. I want to get the baddies, but Firion. Just gonna go to Firion.
Okay, medicine check.
Yup.
No, you can't. You're trying to. He's bleeding. You're trying to stem the wound, but you don't have the knowledge or know how to do it.
Gertrude, you know better. And she's gonna try and drag him back a little bit as well.
Yeah, you could do that.
Gertrude will go. It's a disadvantage, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hey.
But Gertrude, even though your mind is shaking because of the poison, you managed to stem the bleeding and stabilize Firion. You are stable, Firion.
Roger that.
This one is going to. There. Okie doke. Kobold is always out. With that, combat for now is essentially over.
Firion, wake up! She sort of shakes him a little bit.
We should definitely have a rest. She's going to poke her head out and see if she can see anything.
Okie doke. Currently you can't.
Up here.
Do a perception check, see if you're able to see it. You would just be able to see the snout of a kobold sticking out.
There's a kobold up there, but he doesn't look like he's progressing towards us. Maybe retreat. Up to
Is there somewhere to hide in here? Should I this around?
Do a investigation check for me, Blossom. Nine.
Nope.
You're not sure at the moment. You're a bit distracted by Firion going down.
What is this in the middle? Just a big
It's
rock.
like a fighting pit. You can see, like, within this cavern that there's a number of training dummies around. Most of them are nicked and splintered. And it's like heavy sand is strewn across the rocky floor. You can see blunted weapons and shields leaning against the wall.
Blossom's gonna go over here. She's gonna put a bunch of dummies, like a little barrier, and put Firion behind it.
Yeah, you could do that.
Yeah, he's hidden now. If they come, I'll be ready. She's like walking around, pacing a little bit.
You hear the metal tube within the room crackle once more.
You should run while you still have the chance! The might of Huron Stalmast strikes again!
There's a tube somewhere.
Yeah, there's like one in each room.
So wherever it is, she'll run up to it. She'll like, no, you're going down, and don't make me keep saying it.
No! You're going down!
No, you are.
Blossom asked if he meant to kill one of his prisoners.
Yeah, you killed your prisoner, so therefore you are a loser.
Maybe you shouldn't have broke into my lair! You'll be next! You'll pay for killing my minions!
You'll pay for being a baddie.
No, I'm a goodie.
No,
Alpha
you're a
will
bad.
pay for what they did. They doubted me. They besmirched my work. And no
one cares
longer,
what
I
you
am superior. I am the mighty Huron Stylmast.
No, you're
Ask
dumb.
him, ask him why they besmirched his work.
Your work was worth besmirching. So what? Why did they do it
No,
anyway?
it wasn't. I'm a genius. My work, my methods, they are. It does not matter. They must be able to achieve greatness. They were
They
unwilling
probably-
to do what must be done to stop the Kryn dynasty. But now
Right.
they will pay. I will show them. And the dynasty will destroy the empire.
They probably besmirched your work because it's dumb.
You're dumb.
You're dumb.
No, you're dumb.
Imagine it's gonna keep going.
So, what are you guys doing?
I think it's a short rest.
Yeah.
Are you going to look for somewhere to do it, or are you going to do it right here?
I'll
Some,
go and
just
over
made a little
shop
barrier.
again.
Blossom made a little, good barrier, so that's good enough, right?
So,
Gertrude will wait over here, just like see if anything comes this way.
okay.
Someone put some dummies here.
How do you lose poison?
It goes away after an hour, I believe.
Depends on the poison.
Let me
Yeah.
just double check. Where is it? There it is. Our internet's being real laggy today. Yeah, poison for 1 hour.
Okay.
You get at the end of a short rest.
So, throughout the you patrolling the and watching for any signs. Please do me a perception check. For the watch, please, Gertrude.
Do disadvantage. Poison
Indeed.
during it.
Yep.
They got 14.
Okay. At some point during the rest, there you like constantly throughout. Stylemaster's just shouting down the pipe at you, just being like, "You're rubbish! You'll fail before my might," and stuff like this.
Blossom will be shouting similar stuff
Yeah.
back.
But at some point during it, Gertrude, you see a kobold trying to sneak up on you. However, as it gets closer, it sort of tumbles forward and it's just like, "Ah!" and then begins to try and run away.
She would shoot it as it's running away.
Yep, make an attack roll for me.
Disadvantage.
Yep. Thirteen. It hits. Roll your damage. Jesus Christ! Just decimate this kobold as the arrow just sticks right through its chest, and it's just like, "Oh no!" and just collapses to the floor. You manage to. You can all take a short rest as Firin, you can't start to come to some level of consciousness throughout, whilst Salmas continues his taunting. I'm gonna quickly go pee. I'll be right back.
Damn! Got bopped.
I guess we're not doing injuries in this one.
I think we asked before, and Lewis said no.
You're badass. Fucking Raphael.
That was the funniest shit.
Fucking hell.
After you. Yeah, of course, you would follow. Ah! The sharks just descend on him. And we're all essentially just there like, okay. Well, no, Blossom went in after him.
Gertrude
But
shot a crossbow.
Varian didn't really do anything. He was just like, yep, that's what happens to douchebags. You get eaten. Feed well, my aquatic friends. What a way to go, though. Fucking evil lair shark pit.
I've expected them to have laser beams attached to their heads.
Yeah.
That'd have been awesome. Oh, right, sorry, I'm back.
Huh?
So, as Stalmars continues his ranting and raving through the pipes, you come some semblance of consciousness. Virian.
What happened? Ow.
There was a drow, there was a kobold, there was this mean baddie keep talking through these poopy pipes, and I keep telling him he's stupid, but he doesn't listen to me. Girl. Maybe
Gertrude, what happened?
he'll listen to you, and then she keeps talking.
Well, he killed quite a few kobolds, and then there was a drow, and he retreated, and then up to the northwest, and one tried to sneak up on us while we're resting, but I put him down.
I see. I'm sorry I fell. He stands back to his feet. Thank you for watching over me.
Furion, you're like in a cage of dummies at the moment.
He slowly pulls himself out of it. He takes up his staff and he closes his eyes for a second and touches his hand to his chest and casts Cure Wounds on himself. 4 more HP.
God, that's so lucky.
I saw there was a passage to the northeast. Maybe we should go up that way, try and take them by surprise.
I'm for this, yes. No, why
Is
did
it-
I do my shoulders?
You see Blossom still talking about the guy in the pipes. She's like, well, anyway, he's dumb, so we should get him.
Well, let's at least not do to him what those sharks did to Raphael.
Yeah, we still get him, though.
I wonder if he will be missed if he had a base of operations here in the city.
We recognise he was part of that order, right?
Nope, definitely not.
I thought we did from when we were doing the roles at the prison.
Don't think so.
I don't remember.
Pretty sure you wouldn't, because they're not. I mean, I can't remember, to be honest, exactly, but I'm pretty sure you didn't.
But he looked noble, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Well, nobles are always around at court. I'm sure some are missing, even if they don't care that they miss him.
Fearing kind of nods grimly. Shall we then?
Well, let's go get him. This way? She's heading towards this way.
Okay, in front of you see two sets of double doors, one on the right and one on the left.
No, we can try here, or, she's going to push it.
Okay, let's double check something. The doors open,
Ooh.
revealing this room beyond. You can see, Blossom, that from here a roughly diamond-shaped cavern opens up beyond the set of double doors, and each of its four walls holds a 3 foot by 3 foot iron plate mounted at the centre of the wall, and featuring a 3-inch diameter hole cut through the plate and the rock behind it. And across the cavern, another set of double doors stands closed.
These are a bunch of shiny plates. She's gonna step forward.
I wouldn't do that.
Yeah.
Blossom, it looks like they could be pointed at you.
Oh, well, maybe. They're pretty shiny, though. I don't know. Why would they be here?
Look, Blossom, there's another set of doors over here.
Huh? Where? Oh, yeah. Open doors.
They are open. You push in, revealing beyond. You see, once you enter here, the smell of incense is sharp. And you can see it's a clean and well-organised chamber. A comfortable bed is tucked against one wall, while a small table rests under a mirror against the other. You can see a wooden armour axe stands empty in the corner.
You could have slept in here, Firion.
Would have deprived me of my cage.
Oh, that's true. It was a pretty good cage, I think. It was very protective.
Anything useful in the room?
Well, there's always something useful in a bedroom, Firion. And she pulls the covers off the bed and puts them around her like a cape. See?
Yeah, they look very grand.
Is there like a little chest thing over here?
It's like a little bedside table.
Maybe there's something in here that will point us to the identity of the drow.
Pyrian would like to investigate the little bedside table.
Okay,
And under the bed.
do an investigation check for me.
Blossom's running around a little bit with his cape on.
You look inside the bedside table. There appears to be very mundane things you might find. Just sort of cleaning things, something to any like stuff for washing up and stuff like that. Some soap and basic like garments, like a small silver mirror is in there as well.
What an animal would keep soap in a dresser drawer.
Where else would you keep it in fantasy
In
times?
the bathroom.
Does this place look like it's got a available bathroom?
Next to the tub.
Take a bath with the sharks.
Looking under the bed though, Firion, you spot a small lockbox.
You'd reach out for it and take it.
Yeah, you can pull it
And
out.
hold it up.
It's like decent. It's not massively small. It's probably about the size of like a maybe like a bedroom fan kind of size, maybe like a box that big.
He tries to open it.
It's quite long though. It is locked.
Walks over to Blossom. Could you use your skills?
I can try. Yeah. These tools.
Yep, and you go in the thing and you click it open and clink. And inside you see there's like a little brass sort of like almost looks like a speakerphone or something. But you seem to have not, whatever it is, it looks like it was attached to the lock, but with your thieves' tools you managed to kind of unhook it properly, Blossom, knowing not to trigger this, whatever this trap was. And you managed to knock it up and open the box without triggering the trap.
Nice.
Inside, you find a number of coinage. In total, you find 5 platinum pieces, 113 gold pieces, 15 silver pieces, and 10 copper pieces. On top of that, you also laid across it in like underneath layered under a number of bits of cloth to keep it preserved. You find a dark steel short sword that, when you touch it, Firion, it appears to be magical. Feel free to do an Arcana check, or if someone has identified, they can identify it. Yeah,
15.
you would know it's pretty fairly mundane magical weapon. It's a +1 short sword. Dark steel.
This is a nasty sword. It's magical, though not particularly complex. if either of you wish to wield it.
Don't know how rogues are with short swords, to be honest.
It's a light weapon, so you could still use it with 2 weapon fighting.
Yeah. If
Yeah,
Gertrude doesn't want it.
Gertrude rather Blossom have it, and she likes her core stuff.
I'll take it. I think I learned a little bit about how to use short sword. I do prefer daggers, though.
Do you have proficiency with it?
That's a good point.
Let's have a look. Short sword, yeah, I do.
Oh, nice. Yeah. It's a nice upgrade for you.
How much was the money? 5 platinum pieces, 130 gold pieces.
I'll paste it in the chat. Hold on.
Varian doesn't want any of it.
Gosh!
Yeah?
The bungo conundrum, as they call it. Here you go, ladies.
Oh, yeah, I
Here's
remember that.
all the loot.
I remember that. That was great.
Then you
Yeah.
get later on, it's like, can I borrow some money, Elodius, please?
Well, Bungo. Gertrude could take 2 platinum pieces and 65 gold pieces.
And the rest for Blossom.
Yeah.
Wait, what? We halving that. What's in the thing?
Well,
Blossom's...
she took 1 less platinum piece.
So you get 3 platinum pieces.
How much was the copper pieces?
It's in the chat. It's 10 copper, 15 silver.
Which chat?
Oh, why is it fucking whispered it to myself? What the
Oh, I see it.
I can see it.
Oh, you can see it. Good. I was going to say.
7. Oh, yeah, she'd take 7 silver and then 5 copper.
So you'd get 5 copper, 8 silver, 60 mass,
65.
65 gold pieces, and 3 platinum, Blossom.
What was the silver and copper?
8 silver and 5 copper. I'll put it in the chat for you as well.
Oh, I thought we had 130 gold pieces.
No, 113.
What an awkward number. That's why Kieran always puts it in.
I didn't do it, to be fair.
Well, I just don't like when you're in a campaign.
I agree.
I think-
It's awkward. So it
Why
wouldn't
would
actually be
you ever
65.
do it?
It would be what,
Um,
58?
I got 55. I put 55. Yeah.
Okay.
Anyway, yeah. She pulls off the bed sheet, but she's holding it in her hand. She's like, maybe we can distract the plates with this. She throws it in there.
Nothing happens.
We could try the table.
If we don't mind waiting, I could summon a friend to help.
A friend?
Yes.
Speaking of friends, Phil, what you didn't tell me you could turn into rats.
You didn't ask.
Well, that's really impressive. I would like to turn into a rat.
Just stares at her.
Do you want to get the table then, Gertrude? What do you want to do with the table?
Well, we could roll it into the middle,
Yeah?
or we could just go up to the passage to the northwest. I don't mind.
To summon my friend would take an hour of time. I don't mind.
That's quite a long time.
It is.
We tried the table, and she's gonna grab the table.
Yeah, Gertrude, help her.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
fair
could,
enough.
with all of you could move the table out there. No problem.
Yeah. So we just roll it in the middle?
I think so.
Ooh.
Just doing
Roll.
something behind the scenes. So you're pushing the table in there, yeah?
Yeah.
You would. I mean, it's pretty heavy. It's a heavy table. So Are you gonna like? How are you gonna do it? You gonna try and roll it on its side, or?
Yeah,
Yeah.
if they're wrong table, then yeah.
Okay, one of you make a strength check, and the other can make a dexterity check. I've got a DC in mind that's kind of combined the scores because it's quite a heavy table.
Yeah. I'll do athletics.
Yeah, you could do athletics if you want.
So I'll do dexterity then.
Whoops! Too late.
Oh, whoops.
I rolled a 4.
Try and push it. It just flops over on its side. It lands on its with legs facing upward. You're just like, oh, that wasn't very successful.
Blossom tries to pull it back up onto its side.
Mm-hmm.
Where is it? It didn't go too far.
No, it went like less than 5 feet. It's a heavy table, so it would not...
Maybe we could use it as a shield.
Well, it would only shield from one side.
Oh. So I'll be the shield for the other side.
We could always just go round where he went before.
Yeah.
Seems like a better option.
Oh, okay. She drops the table back on the floor.
Gertrude just looks at the room and she's like, there's something weird.
As you walk away, the speaking tube sounds once more. It's like, yes, you better run!
Blossom will pick it back up again wherever it is. She's like, you better hide.
No, because I'm Huron Stalmast, and you will all die when you yes.
Well, we are the. Can't remember what we called ourselves now, but we're really
Spar
good.
killers.
We're the Spar Killers, and we'll come wreck you.
What a stupid name!
You're stupid.
You're stupid!
You're stupid.
No, you're stupid. The most stupid I ever stooped.
You're infinity stoop.
You don't even know what infinity is, do you? You're an intellectually challenged.
No, to poo to you, actually.
Oh, Blossom.
He huffs away. It's like,
He can't be that smart if he defended his base with kobolds.
yeah, you're right, Gertrude. He's a stupid poo-poo.
In this room, you see and as you enter this sort of spacious cavern, you just get a pungent scent of mildew like everywhere. It stinks of damp and mould. The stony floor is covered with dozens of these mouldy leather-stained fabric scraps and torn pillows that you think serve as the kobolds' beds.
Smells like my brother's broom.
Oh, God.
So stupid. Sorry. That's really tickled me.
Oh, God.
Sorry, that's so...
I should think most of these will remain empty from now.
Well, we're not harvesting genetic material, so we should go to the north. Okay.
So as you progress further up, to the left, you sense from the passage to the left, it feels like there's a lot of heat coming from that area. From the passage to the right, you notice a rough row of blood-stained beds outfitting what appears to be like a makeshift infirmary. You can see like soiled cloths have been tossed into one corner, and a door stands closed to the northwest. You can see, Firion, that a kobold is sleeping soundly in the bed farthest from the entrance.
Firion would turn to the other two and put his finger to his lips again. There is an injured one in there to the right. And Pyrian's gonna try and sneak.
Do a stealth check for me.
Gertrude did it as well.
Sneaky sneak.
He's sneaking up, and both Blossom and Furion appear fairly stealthy, but Gertrude, you knock like a bit of rock on the floor that hits into the wall, making quite a loud clanging noise. However, the kobold doesn't seem to wake up. He seems out of it.
Well, we read that thing earlier where it said they had the explosive seed implanted in them. Maybe that's where it happened.
Could be.
Oh, I don't want to go in there. It's got stupid explosive seeds.
Ahead of you, Furion, you can see now what appears to be like like a makeshift smithy in a forge. It's cramped and uncomfortably hot. It has a glowing forge, an anvil, and a water trough, and various tools are set around the anvil, whilst piles of metal ingots stand beside the entrance. It looks like this, from what you can tell, has been in use very recently, within the last hour, based off your limited knowledge of how forges work. It looks like it has been in use, and then it's almost if work was suddenly dropped.
Are there any notes on this desk?
And in this sort of, it's like a modest bed chamber. You can see like a firm mattress, a bare table, and quite unusually, there's a small, what looks like a partially sculpted stone statue that's sitting on the table. It's looks like it's sort of made of a like a chiseled rock kind of thing. You think it might be somewhat valuable. Apart from that, you can't see anything without investigating further.
I think you pick up the statue and see if he recognises what it's a carving of.
Do me a religion check.
Religion. 13.
I don't think you would know this with that roll.
Okay.
So you're not sure.
Cool.
Anyone else can feel free to, but
Oh yeah, Liz, that reminds me, are we doing hobbies in this one?
yeah, if you want to, yeah.
Well, it's not really the time, but
Yeah.
I was just trying to remember.
Yeah, I'll be more sort of encouraging that kind of stuff, like during downtime and stuff, because there's gonna be more significant downtime in this campaign. Like there might be a week and maybe 2 weeks at a time where you just have like nothing you particularly want to do, like no adventuring.
Cool.
yeah.
Yeah, Farian will investigate the desk.
Mm-hmm. Do an investigation check for me. Ooh, big one.
21.
Searching through the desk, you look underneath, and there appears to be like a small sort of fake bottom to one of the drawers. And you pull it up, and you find a small sack of gems hidden. Inside, you see 4 opals, a flawed ruby, and a flawed diamond.
Ooh. You would turn around to the group and open up the little bag.
Blossom be like, "What, Ophelia? That's a really good find. I don't think I've ever seen so many gems in one place."
Gertrude's just like, it's a shame there's not a green one. And the colours would suit us.
Oh yeah, I would like a pink one.
Well, ruby's quite close to pink.
That's true.
You would throw the ruby at Blossom.
And she catches it. She's like, "Whoa! I think my mums would like this."
Furion, you could use the flawed diamond to cut through glass if we ever have to get through a window.
I see. Do you want one of these? I will keep the final 2 for myself.
Would she have any idea how much opals cost?
Do just a general intelligence check for me. Not super uncommon, so it's not hard. I think you think around, like, you're not sure exactly, but maybe somewhere around 30 gold.
She'd like take Well, there's a diamond, right?
Flawed diamond, yeah.
She'd take 3 of the opals.
Okay.
Oh, what? How many were there? I totally misunderstood. I
4.
thought there were 4 gems total in the bag.
No, sorry, 4 opals, and then a flawed ruby and a flawed diamond, so 6 gems in total. I will put
Okay.
it in the chat
Yep.
again, just so you know.
I don't know how much a diamond is worth, so I don't know.
It'll have the things in the chat, but your characters don't necessarily know the cost when it comes to selling them.
She just liked it because it blew.
Yeah.
Yeah, Firion would keep 1 opal and 1 flawed diamond. It's the only source of currency, yes.
Oh yeah.
Gems. are
Okay, that's not too bad then.
Oh Jesus! Don't add opal from D&D Beyond.
Oh yeah.
That's 1,000 gold
Oh
pieces.
Jesus.
Yeah, it's mine now.
I'll just put it as a custom item.
Yeah.
So flawed diamond 100. 1 flawed diamond.
Well, you can override the price.
Oh, okay. That would have been smarter.
It's all
But
good.
it's done now. 25.
Supply and demand, baby.
Good thinking, Vicky.
Oh, yeah.
Baby.
I don't want any rocks.
Firion will come back out. Shall we continue down this passage?
Yeah, there might be more gems, I suppose.
You'd walk into the forge area.
Mm-hmm.
So this is where the metal is worked after it's torn from the earth.
Looks like it.
Fucking Blossom, man.
Blossom's
Funny as
killing
shit.
me.
Yeah.
Jesus.
You'd hear a voice speak through another tube in this room protruding, as being like, yes, you'll never find us!
Blossom will grab it again. It's like, we're getting real close, actually.
Yes, and even if you do, you'll be destroyed. Damn
No.
intruder. Maybe though, would you? Maybe you could consider joining me.
Oh, I see. That's the... No. We know John,
Oh,
you
you've been
become...
very yes. Oh, okay. But you could join me. We could do. The Empire is evil. They will destroy us all. We must work with the Kryn dynasty.
No, you become good, and you be the other one, and then you'll be good.
You don't understand. You're making a mistake.
What is all this stuff, Liz?
So...
Jelly beans.
Lots of jelly beans, yeah. You can see like piles and piles of metal ingots, textiles, and all other kinds of materials filling the cavern. And most of it's really disorganized, and there's loads of different goods. You think in like lots of raw materials. You think just looking at it, Gertrude, it looks like it could be worth hundreds of gold, but it looks like as if it's been perhaps stolen.
Could she look for anything that could be immediately useful?
Mm-hmm. Do a perception check. Or,
I keep half
investigation, if you'd like.
Whoops. Oh well.
You find, looking around this sort of... There's lots of, like, food and more mundane stuff, but one thing that does strike your interest, Gertrude, is you find a potion of healing.
Oh yeah.
It's sort of, in a... You see a number of vials that are empty, but there's one left that hasn't been used.
Yeah, she'd pocket that, and she'd be like, "There's stairs down there."
I see. We should proceed with caution.
Blossom's arguing with the guy on the speaker.
Yeah.
I keep expecting the guy on the speaker to be like, "Can I speak to your manager, please?"
Yeah, he's just constantly arguing back and forth with you. At this point, he seems more and more desperate. He's like, "Yes, you join me.
No.
The Dwendalian Empire, they're going to fall. They'll lose this war."
Well, no. But you will, because we're going to get you.
No,
Yes.
you're wrong.
You're wrong.
You're wrong.
You're wrong, actually. And she pokes the speaker.
Yeah, he just keeps going back and forth with you.
Yeah.
So,
Good.
Firion,
Daddy.
as you head up into this area, you see a mighty anvil of dark metal resting in the centre of the cavern between two rocky pillars. And to the south stands a semicircle pool of stagnant water. Numerous tables line the cavern walls, piled with partially constructed mechanical devices and motionless automatons. A massive forge stands along the north wall, filling the cavern with a bright orange glow. A dangerous-looking clockwork construct rests in front of the forge, resembling a skeletal iron statue without a head. You see, amongst the drow and also what appears to be a grey-skinned dwarf, you see a sweaty, pallid human of middle years is climbing up the side of the construct. He then slips down inside it, as if donning a monstrous suit of armour.
Varian holds his hand up. Oh, sorry.
Okay, sorry, carry on what they're doing, sorry.
It was just Varian was going to hold his hand up to Gertrude in warning.
Yeah, Gertrude would look back and be like, oh, "Where's Blossom?"
There are many inside.
I think Blossom would finish up a kick the little speaker thing. She would just be like huffing over. She's like, "Wait, everyone's gone. Half, 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 half."
Gertrude would put her her finger to her mouth to Blossom as she saw her come in.
Mm-hmm.
So, where were you got? Oh, okay.
I will say, because you didn't move up through this area stealthily, they seem
Yeah,
to
yeah.
be aware of your presence as they're looking
shit.
towards the door. And there you hear a voice, not through the tubes this time, call out to you saying, "Come on in! Come on in!
Well,
It doesn't seem like a good
The
idea.
final encounter
Oh,
awaits
that-
you!"
that guy on the thingy. She runs in.
Yes, I see you have arrived!
I see you, Daddy. Gonna get you.
What is your stake in this, little girl?
You're a baddie and you do bad stuff, so we're gonna get you.
Well, we're not baddies, that's the thing. We are fighting against the Dwendalian Empire. That is a noble cause.
Oh, I'd say that was bad.
The Empire is full of corrupt and evil people.
No. Well, clearly, because you're one of them, actually.
I'm not. No longer.
No. You're right,
All I did was propose new techniques and new ideas to the close-minded individuals of Huppadook. But they're fools. They're so wrapped up in the Dwendalian propaganda that they refuse to look past their disgusting noses. They could have been great. They all could have been. We could have won this war with my help. My inventions could have saved us all. But now, the Kryn dynasty know true power when they see it.
Why don't you try and enforce a stalemate and not a win? I don't understand. All empires are corrupt. It's how it works. It's bureaucracy.
Well, you clearly have no idea how bad things are. The Dwendalian Empire, they're full of backstabbers and assassins and all kinds of horror.
The Kryn, they simply, the Empire started this war, you know. They stole the Kryn's prized religious relics. They simply want them back.
That does sound pretty bad, actually.
You can see the
Steven
drow is like
stuff.
looking towards him, like irritated.
Well, all we want is for you not to attack Huppaduke.
They must pay. Surely you understand. This is the only way we can win this war. The Huppaduke is the prime where they're making their war machine. You've seen the machines they're making.
There's so many innocent people there.
It's casualties. Unnecessary casualties.
Then I guess you'll have to be the casualties, won't you, Mr. Man?
Foolish girl.
Gertrude's like, I can understand you capturing that Raphael. He was the worst of what the Dwendalian Empire represents, but all those people in Huppaduke don't deserve to be destroyed by being buried in rock.
And if we don't, then thousands upon thousands more will be killed. Do you not understand? If the Kryn dynasty, even if the Empire somehow won the war, the Empire would destroy itself from the inside, killing its people, putting it in horrible living situations.
All empires fall. Even the Kryn dynasty will fall at some point, and all the people will suffer. That's the consequence of civilization.
Then we can ensure the least amount of suffering happens. You seem like a smart girl.
I do, but they can't betray my home.
Well then, you'll die with the rest of them.
Maybe we just stop all the wars and we'll be the best goodies.
Internally, Farian's like, what the fuck have I gotten myself into?
I can pay you. I can offer you become my elite enforcers. We can save the Empire together.
What? Now you're going to save the Empire?
We can save the people of the Empire by destroying the corrupt and vicious cancer that has come to its center. The Kryn see things in a more enlightened way.
Gertrude looks at the drow guy.
He kind of looks towards her, kind of quietly. Did
She's just
Did she say anything?
waiting.
For what?
Aren't you part of the Kryn Empire?
I am.
And why do you wish the whole of Huppaduke to be destroyed? All those innocent people.
No, sighs and looks towards Huron and then looks back at you and he's like, this man may be somewhat unhinged. He's like, I'm not unhinged! He's like, yes, but he is most correct. Huppaduke is the center of the Empire's production on weapons. Surely you have seen what they are constructing in this war.
Of course, but then why didn't you target the production centres? You can't go all fascist and attack the innocent civilians as well.
Unfortunately, the Kryn currently does not have the resources to send this far into the Empire to commit such an attack, and regardless, people would die. This is a war now. This is strategy, and this city is a prime target in war. It is
Well,
not personal,
you know what?
but it must be done to save lives.
We're going to stop the war, actually. Because we're the best.
Yes, I'm sure.
She's looking at that guy, who also said he was the best.
I'm the
Or
best.
whichever guy.
It's the guy in the middle looking mental.
Well, sounds like there's baddies on both sides, but I think we should stop you baddies from doing bad stuff as our first bad stuff stopping mission.
Gertrude looks really confused. Mainly because she doesn't know the nature of the war.
Mm-hmm.
I think Blossom would know a bit more about the war, right? Because she's from Blade Garden.
Well, the bit that Gertrude's questioning the most is but if it's a war like the Second World War, or if it's more of a war like the Napoleonic Wars.
I mean, Lewis does not know the difference between those
Well,
two things.
It's just about like territory or all-out destruction.
I mean, do a history check for me if you'd like. It's high DC because there's a lot of propaganda within the Empire, but you are also a member of the Cobalt Soul, so it's slightly less than it would be for Blossom or for Firion.
21.
I need to reload my page, man.
It's not just you.
It's not just you. Okay, good. Let me see
I'm like alone apparently.
I'm all
guess-
alone.
Roll 20's pooping itself a bit.
Oh, great.
Tom's just like, well.
Anytime Lewis says this is shit, I'm just like,
Yeah.
Again, it was having connection issues the other day.
It was, and I haven't gotten to the bottom of that yet. So
Hold on, let me just quickly reload the page and see if that helps.
oh, I'm no longer alone. Got Lewis and Hannah, but not Kieran.
I got Lewis, but not Tom or Kieran.
Liz, Hannah, and me.
I've got Hannah and that's it. Mine's still loading up though.
I got Lewis, but mine is loading as well.
Why do you have to bring all ethics into this, Lewis?
Yeah, jeez.
Have they tweeted about it at all? No, of course not. God, it's still loading. What the fuck? I can't even get the page open now. I'm gonna try reloading again.
Kieran turned up though. Coming. Lewis has gone.
Yeah, and this one. But it's still loading for me as well.
Yeah,
Yeah,
refresh it.
so keeps saying critically hitting, but
Mine,
it doesn't seem like it.
mine's hatching dragons.
Mine's crafting spells list.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna see if it's gone down, maybe, but their Twitter's not got anything on it.
I've got everyone except Kieran now.
Oh, I'm getting back. It's recalculating splines. Journal's
Hey.
working. So.
One's got a connection interrupted, but otherwise it seems okay.
Seems like a lot of people have started reporting things in the last 15 minutes. According to Down Detector.
Come on!
It's frustrating.
We do.
We're gonna kill him.
Oh, it's finally loaded.
Firian's just like,
Yeah.
don't really have a stake in this. He's in Huppaduke for a different reason.
So the stake is that he doesn't want everyone to die for there to be no Huppaduke.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't want to see a mass murder going on. He's certainly leaning more towards stopping these guys than going with them. He thinks.
Oh, correction server's been interrupted again.
Yeah, mine's interrupted, but everyone's here at least.
Can't see anything, no, sadly. I did get a 21 though, Lewis. So what was the nature of the war?
So you would know that it's not very common known information. So I think your link to the Cobalt Soul, whoever your contact would be, I think we've decided that who would be yet. But your main contact, the expositor, who is sort of working with you to train you and checks up on you occasionally, would have told you that from their knowledge, the war started when the fucking hell, I always forget the fucking name of them, the mages.
Cerberus Assembly.
The Cerberus Assembly. They seem to take a number of artifacts, religious artifacts that seem to be key to the Kryn dynasty, to the Drow. And since then, that was when war was sort of officially declared. On top of that, however, you would also know that the tensions have been rising for a long time. You know that the Dwendalian Empire is always basically trying to expand, and often the expansion led to a lot of skirmishes along the border, with them trying to push into the Kryn's territory.
Yeah.
So you know that there was a lot of... but you know that the Kryn, after the artifacts were stolen, the Kryn were basically the ones who launched the first full-on attack, attacking the I think it's the Ashgard garrison. They attacked and killed a lot of people.
That was because the artifacts were stolen, right?
Yes, you would know that with that history check and with what the Kobold Soul would have told you.
So it's like a Cold War that went to a hot war when
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah. Well, that makes it.
Yeah, you would have slightly more knowledge than the rest of them. I think Blossom, you would not know any of that. You would know
all the propaganda.
Yeah, you would know the propaganda that the Dwendalian Empire have put out is that the Kryn capture and steal children's. You would think that perhaps Kryn and Drow, the Drow, they eat children, then let out cannibals, and they eat each other, and all kind of all kind of rumors like that.
Yeah. So in that case, then she'd be like, "You're a baddie. I can't work with people that eat children. God, Mommy told me all about those stories at bedtime."
Is everyone's Roll20 back now? Mine has just come back.
Yeah.
Seems to be, yeah.
Awesome.
Gertrude would be like, I know that we have ideological differences, and it was the Dwendalian Empire that sparked off the war, but can't let you kill everyone in Huppadook.
The Drow looks to you, Blossom. He's like, shakes his head, and he's like, such horrible rumours.
Not rumours, because my mum said so.
Kind of takes a step
She's
back.
always.
The dwarf in the back is just watching on, the Stalmart is like,
If you won't join us, then you're against us.
Well,
Yep.
we can't let you destroy Huppadook.
Then you will die.
and you see him now. He pulls a lever on this massive machine that he's sitting in, and the metal plates and spinning gears of the construct churn to life with a grinding noise and a shower of sparks, and he begins to chuckle.
Though my latest design isn't fully completed, this trial run shall prove amusing. Thank you for your aid in the testing of my Stallmaster!
Could everyone please roll initiative?
Oh yeah, let's go.
Oh shit. It's great music. Love it.
I think it's from The Devil's Wears Prada.
That's great.
Right, let me quickly find everyone. Right, bear with me a few minutes when I get all their tokens, or their character sheets out rather. Alright. That one's done, and then we've got the, whatchamacallit, this guy. Right.
This is why it's funny of Mumphrey, because it's like, no, don't care about your politics. You're gonna do.
Mumford would be like, I want that big robot.
Yeah. I'm bigger than that robot.
Right. So,
Why don't you make the Mumbot 3000?
The best part is that even if Mumphrey isn't immediately aggressive, you know Beaver's gonna egg him on instantly. Give it,
bunch of bellings! Mum, a bunch of bellings!
You're right, baby boy.
Can't wait until they're level 20. Watch out, world.
Mumphrey tends to become the god of gluttony.
That's why you have them trapped on all those little islands, and they're never smart enough to make their way back, because they're level 20, but they still just can't get back.
Right.
I'm looking forward to what name Mumphrey has in his Pirate King form. Dread King Mum.
Yeah, Dread King Mum. Right, combat has begun. So, Blossom, you're up first.
Blossom wants to get this robot guy. I can't reach him, can I? Don't think. Yeah, I have to dash.
Got bonus action dash, remember?
Yeah, bonus action dash. Let's go over to this guy.
Okie doke.
It's like, I've never fought a brass robot before, but here he goes.
Okay.
Oh, I forgot I've got the sword, but yeah, there you go for now.
So it would be plus if you can hit with a sword if you choose. It'll hit either way.
No, I already did it with the dagger, so.
Okie doke. I mean, I'm letting you re-roll it if you want to.
Nah, it's okay.
Okay. So 5 points of damage. Follow-up attack, bonus. Oh, you already used dash.
Yeah, dashing over.
Okie doke. Gertrude.
This guy poisoned me earlier, right?
Mm-hmm.
The drow.
Yep, he did indeed.
And run up behind him.
Whoa! Fucking monks.
Speed demon.
Then she'll
Yeah.
make an attack for quarter staff.
Yep. 15 hits just.
Nice.
Two-handed, I assume.
Yep.
A big hit
And then
into the side of this drow who just grunts as you rush him between his legs. You don't even see him, and he's just like, ah.
he's going to use
halflings.
a key point.
Yep. Uh, 10 misses, I'm afraid.
With another one.
Yep. $15 just hits. This could be big. Oh! And with that, Gertrude, how do you take this drow out?
Nice.
He slips between his legs, trips him up, and just slams a quarter staff down into his head,
Nice.
splitting it over the floor.
Brutal.
The Stallmaster. Like, you'll pay for that one! And he's going to... He gets 2 attacks. First one against Blossom. 14.
No.
Misses. Second attack. 14 again. Both. He's trying to hit down at Blossom, but she's just dodging in and out of the way. Jumps off the fist of one of them, and the other fist tries to bang into its own fist, and she just dashes away before he can hit, and just hits his own fist. He's like, "Ah, come back here! I'm the best."
No, you're the witch.
This Dwager is going to he is going to use his is it an action? I think it is. Say whether it's an action or not. I don't think it is then. Oh no, it is an action. Yeah, he's gonna use his action to enlarge, as you see, grow in size, and then rungs up to Gertrude and is like, "You're going down, lassie." The drow is dead. So Firion.
Therian, seeing his two companions taking up the front line, he's gonna put himself on the back line for now. He's gonna move himself here, in between the two of them. He's gonna slam his staff into the ground, and you see some of the carvings across it light up in the shape of a bear. He's gonna summon his bear totem.
Yeah.
Nice.
The spirit of a bear roars out.
I'll grab
And
something.
everybody gets 7 temporary HP.
Do they stay on the map? Or?
No, it's just flavor.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
7 temp HP to everyone.
Nice.
If relevant, you also get, as long as you're within 30 feet of the totem. Oh yeah, I guess it does kind of stay on the map. Sorry, Lewis.
Yeah, that's fine.
So it'd be like here in front of Firion. As long as you're within the aura, you have advantage on strength checks and strength saving throws if that becomes relevant at all.
Nice.
And that's only a bonus action, which is crazy to me.
very good,
But for his action, he will keep it simple for now, I think, and just cast Thorn Whip.
Okay. At who?
Oh, look at the bear! So good. I'll cast Thorn Whip on Big Bot.
Okie doke.
Watcha.
Unfortunately, does miss.
That's my turn.
Okie doke. You get it as well, right?
Oh yeah, sorry, I need to put my roll 22.
I think you do as well. Need to as well, Hannah.
Yeah, hang on. What's it?
7 temporary HP.
And it's also your turn. That was a good turn, though.
Oh, blah. Did the dagger seem to do anything?
Not a huge amount of damage, no.
No.
It's a massive robot.
Did she see where he got into the robot?
He's sitting on top of it. It's got like no head, so he's like sitting in the open. It's like it's like Aliens with Ripley in the fucking battle suit.
Yes, he's gonna try and climb up it.
Okay. What exactly are you trying to do?
It's gonna climb up. It's gonna go around the back of it like this.
Mm-hmm.
Like jump on its leg and climb up onto the back.
Okay. Make an athletics check if you're climbing up. And I'd say it's moving around. So this is not an easy DC.
It's at advantage though because of the bear totem.
Yeah, it is.
Strength of the bear fills ya.
Indeed.
You.
Unfortunately, you try to grab on and it's shaking around. You can't quite get hold of it, and it throws you off. I'll say as a rogue that you can use that'll be your bonus action, but you can still take an action at the very least if you like.
Yeah, right.
Because I think it encompasses like dash in a similar way. So
yeah, fair.
You didn't
Yeah,
use
we'll
much
use the
movement.
sword. Like, let me up, you stupid robot! And she's gonna use the sword.
Okie doke. 16 just hits. Doing
Nice.
6 points of damage.
Yeah.
He's like, no! You can't get up here! Only I'm allowed up here! That is your turn. Gertrude.
Gertrude's going to use her other, her patient defense as a key point.
Yeah, to dodge. So I'll put the little woo symbol on you.
I'm going to flank this guy and take the attack of opportunity.
Okie
That
doke.
guy's disadvantage, right?
Yep, it would be indeed, yep.
That's a clever use of patient defense I hadn't thought of.
Disadvantage. Oh, 22 though. Very good roll. An actual 19 and an 18.
Damn.
You do take 16 points of piercing damage. Yeah. These guys are strong. But you're flanking now?
Yeah, so she'll hit.
Okay, with advantage.
Actually. Twelve.
12 misses, unfortunately. As you go to swing out, can't quite connect with it. The Starmaster Blossom is irritating it. So it's going to make 2 attacks against Blossom. First one is a 16.
Yep.
So you take 9 points of bludgeoning damage. And second attack is a 19, so you take a further 13 points of bludgeoning damage. So in total, that's 21 points of bludgeoning damage to you.
Yep.
That's its turn. It's this guy's turn now. And he's gonna 5, 20 up to Firion. He needs to be like, "You should have joined us, lad." And then he's gonna make an attack against you. Oh no, that was disadvantage. I'll re-roll that. So a 7, so he misses as this huge war pick swings down, hits into the table, destroying it beside you, Firion. Firion, it's your go.
Oh, Firion wanted to heal people, but they're far away. Firion will... Firion will cast Shillelagh as a bonus action.
Yep.
And... why aren't my spell slots refreshed? I've used 1. Yeah, smack him.
Okie doke.
17.
That hits.
Shillelagh.
Ooh,
Bosh.
big damage. A big hit into his side. As he grunts. But he's still standing.
Yeah. Once the staff's alive. That is... Firion will move to... He doesn't want to get flanking bonus on himself, but he wants to block this guy from going after his friend, so he'll go there.
Makes sense to me. Blossom.
Took a big hit. This is like... You're definitely a baddie. Look at you. You're bad. And yes, sword, and then dagger.
Okay. With advantage because of Gertrude.
Yeah.
Rerolls anyway, so it will hit, but see if you get in that 20.
I love how it does it automatically.
Roll
for the
again,
halflings.
Hannah. Definitely hits.
Not close.
I'll take the higher because with advantage, so it's 15 points of damage because you do get the sneak attack.
Nice.
And dagger.
Yep. Bonus action, follow up with the dagger. With advantage. Remember
Keep forgetting.
maybe you can click it in to do with advantage.
Yeah, I just keep forgetting.
That's
I'm done.
right. A 16 just hits, dealing a further
more
3
damage.
points of damage.
Okay.
Still standing.
I move
Starting to smoke a bit and stuff, some of the parts of it.
Yeah.
Gertrude, you get advantage on a large creature opposite like that, so it's fine. You don't need to
Good.
move.
Okay.
Gonna smack it with court stuff.
Yep.
Let's go, Gertie!
with advantage. Wouldn't hit. That does hit though. 7 points of damage. Yep. Anything
How
else?
rough is it again?
Maybe about half health.
Okay.
It's starting to smoke. It's starting to
means
do a
it
little
won't
bit, but
She's gonna take the potion of healing.
okie doke.
Oh, excuse me, sir.
Bonus action, potion of healing. Ugh, bad roll.
Okay.
Okie doke. The Stylemaster. It's gonna make one against Blossom, one against Gertrude. First one against Blossom. 19. Dealing 14 points of bludgeoning damage. Taking Blossom down unconscious. He's looking bad. Next attack against... That's a natural one though, as he slams down to hit Gertrude. Can't quite connect, slams into the furnace, I'm gonna say. And because he does that... Let's have a quick look at the damage on this, because there is actual damage for this. It bangs into the furnace and all this fire comes up and it starts burning up at the Stylemaster itself. And he's like, too hot! And then it takes...
Oh, shit!
7 points of damage.
Nice.
There we go. Let's swing out Firion. 17.
17 would hit, but Firion will use his martial adept dice
Oh shit.
to use the parry technique as he blocks it with his staff and pushes it off to the side.
Nice. This massive wall bit goes down to hit. He's just about to connect. And the quarterstaff goes up and pushes him away. You're gritting your teeth as you do. The strength
Oh,
of the
no,
bear
wait,
behind
that's
you.
not how it works, sorry.
Oh, is it not?
That'd be
No.
way cooler. No, it's me and you got it wrong again. That's the noble parry.
Oh yeah, so
The,
it's
the actual parry just reduces the damage.
Yeah.
Which he will use, because this does hit.
Yeah. Okie
So yeah,
doke.
roll that damage.
So it would be 9 points of piercing damage, but
Yeah, parry.
so 7
That's
points.
plus 4.
Oh, so 3 points
3.
of damage.
Nice.
Firion, it's your go.
Okay. Blossom's down, but Firion knows that the action economy is really important.
Yep.
So he's gonna try and finish off this fucker.
Okay. This is fucking close, guys.
What
God, I'm
is better to
So glad I
cast?
went straight for the trial.
Yep.
Yep, that was good. I want the spell slots for Cure Wounds! Fuck. Yeah, and then the con save. Yeah. This is an easy choice. Shillelagh hit!
Okie doke.
Fuck!
Just misses.
I hate everything.
Just checking if anyone's got any inspiration or anything. I can't remember if I've given any out.
Nope. Don't really have any bonus action stuff that I
Got
want
one.
to use right now.
You've
What?
got your Misty Step.
Yeah, but I don't want to fuck off away from him.
No?
No, I'm
Okay.
trying to keep him away from you two.
Okay.
The Misty Step is for when I need to fucking get over to Blossom and heal her.
Yeah.
Ah.
So yeah, for now, that's it.
Blossom, death saving throw for me, please. Here it comes. I
Yep.
can feel this natural 20 coming a mile away. It's gonna happen.
And that 20 trains coming down the
You
track.
just ask for it and then you shall receive. Oh my god.
Oh!
That's bad. That's bad.
We shouldn't have asked. We angered the
Yeah,
god.
we did.
Doesn't it re-roll as a halfling?
Oh, that's a
Or-
very good point. It does, yeah.
On a death save, really?
I think so.
Think so?
Yeah, I think it's any, because it's halfling luck.
Attack roll ability check or saving throw.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a saving throw.
Re-roll it.
Okay, right.
That's crazy.
If it's a nat 20 now, I will go through the roof.
Oh, I saw it
It's a-
coming around the corner, but no.
It's a failure, however.
Okay,
Gertrude.
okay.
What damage is that guy looking? Jericho.
Maybe about half. He's looking a little bit beaten up from Firion hit him with a big hit. So
God, she's only got one. So Gertrude's going to move in between both of them,
yeah,
and she's going to hit the Jericho.
okay.
Come on.
Misses.
Shit. And they're unarmed.
Yep. Misses again.
Oh God. Well.
Yeah.
Well, the Stalmaster now gets advantage on its hit to hit Gertrude. Burst attack. 23, dealing 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
She.
Oh man.
She's still up. And then it'll make a second attack against you. With advantage. 22, that's 2 death saving throws for you. This one's going to make an attack against Firion. $18,
Hits.
dealing 11 points of piercing damage.
She.
So you'll go, Firion.
There's only one choice. He has to heal Gertrude.
Yeah.
Cure wounds on Gertrude.
9 points of healing, not bad.
Oh, this is so
Guy
fucked
needs
up.
to go down, otherwise we're fucked.
Yep. Okay, he's gonna use his Misty Step. This is such a Hail Mary play. He's gonna use his Misty Step as a bow. No, he can't, because it's a spell. Fuck. Fuck.
You sure it's not
Okay.
a feature of his class?
I think it's because of the feature you can cast it.
Okay,
Well, yeah, once per short rest you can cast the Misty Step spell.
okay.
Oh, he wanted to give Gertrude advantage.
You could move round behind this guy.
Yeah, okay, yeah, that's the same thing. Yeah.
Clambering over the broken
That's
table.
his turn.
Yep.
Come on, Blossom, roll well.
Surpass.
Pass at least.
Gertrude.
Gertrude's going to try and slap this guy with his staff.
With advantage.
Oh,
Are you fucking kidding me?
Misses.
Oh my god.
Oh shit.
16 does hit though.
Oh my god.
That is so unlucky. 3 points of bludgeoning damage. Anything else, Gertrude?
okay. I don't have anything else. No.
No more key points or anything?
Nope.
Well, fuck. First attack. He's like,
you should have joined me, you fools!
Nat 20s.
Oh my god.
Dealing
After
10
all
points
our
of
luck.
bludgeoning damage.
Against who?
You, Gertrude.
How many points?
10 points of bludgeoning damage. Second attack. Against you again. Holy fuck, another natural 20. That's ridiculous. That's 2 automatic death saves, and I think it's an automatic crit regardless, so it makes no difference, but this guy is going for Firion. Fuck. Ah!
Yeah.
Please
The
no.
end of Wildemount.
It's such a nice group.
Yeah.
He hits. 12 points of piercing damage,
Yeah.
Oh,
taking Firion down. However, did have something prepared in case this happened.
God, that fight! It was so hard.
Yeah.
we rolled really bad.
We got so unlucky. You basically had triple advantage and didn't get a hit.
God, if I hadn't killed that guy at the beginning, we'd have been super fucked.
Yeah.
I mean, we're fucked anyway, so it doesn't matter. But...
I think we needed Lewis's
Wow.
guy.
Oh, I did put him there for a reason.
Yeah.
However, as the darkness takes each of you, and surrounding you hear the sounds and the whirling of metal, you look on at your friends, and you almost stuck in a moment in time, unable to do anything. All seems lost, and there seems to be almost no hope as things go onward. But then, for a moment, Gertrude, the back of your head, you feel something reaching out to you. Someone. You see stars going across the sky, and then you see thousands upon thousands, millions of books surrounding this realm within the stars. You feel a hand on your back. You look around and you see a greying, mature woman with a welcoming, matronly smile, swathed in billowing robes and scarves that fan into books and scrolls. You know this to be Ayun, the knowing mistress. And she looks down at you and she says, "It didn't go well, did it?" Do you reply?
Nope.
She looks down and she says, "Fortunately, I've got bigger plans for you." She touches you on the face, and you feel yourself imbued with this holy light. And your head, and you lean back, and you look up, and all you can see are bright stars amongst the night sky. And each one of them, first it's black, but then more and more seem to blink into existence. The light shoots across the sky in one motion, out to another, touching another point in the sky. Blossom. In the darkness, You find yourself like, drowsy, wandering, as if you don't know where you are. You feel like you've had a bad night out. And then suddenly you also feel a hand on your shoulder. And looking on, this light comes scorching across this night sky that you're walking upon. And it hits into this figure in front of you. And all you see is moonlight just breaching through, hitting you in the face. And you look up at it and you see a young girl with light blue skin and white hair. Her body and limbs merely wavy silk strands of silver moonlight that caress and create the edges of the shadows around her. She smiles at you and says, "You've been good, but you can't go yet." And she places a hand on you, and this light begins to shoot from her in another direction across the sky, making an incomplete triangle.
Mm.
And as it does, Firion, you feel yourself calm and serene. You take a deep breath. It's quiet. It's quieter than you expected. You didn't think you'd go into the night quite like this. But then the blackness of the night sky is pierced through by this holy light that connects up with two more, creating a triangle in the night sky above you. And then you also feel a hand on your shoulder. You see, as you turn, you see a familiar face. One you're not quite sure of either. A beautiful woman with green skin, nearly swallowed by a wild, tangled wreath of hair, leaves and vines that dwarf her lithe form. She looks upon you and nods and says, "It's always quicker than you expect." And you see visions of rolling hills, mountains, and she just smiles and quietly nods again. As you feel this energy rush into you, this holy light penetrate you. Each corner of the triangle connects. Each of you regain full HP.
What the hell?
Oh god, we're just gonna die again.
The triangle? What's the triangle? Connects. Tom knows who the one was that spoke to me.
No idea.
So,
I can't remember her name.
would Firion know? I didn't want to speak for him because I didn't know his backstory, but would Firion?
I don't know because I'm not 100% sure on like the relationship between druidism and the gods in D&D land and in Wildemount and Exandria, because I'm so used to it being a separate thing from gods in like WoW stuff.
Yeah,
Where
I think it's much more connected.
yeah, I think so too. Because if that is the case, then I think he almost definitely would, because she's such a prevalent.
She is very prevalent.
Prevalent god.
You would
So,
know
yeah.
it's Melora, the Wild Mother, then.
Melora! I knew it began with M.
So, Firion, imbued with a new energy. It's your turn.
Holy shit. I think. With so many thoughts racing through his mind, but he would see his people standing, his friends standing up as well. So he would strike out with Shalala. With advantage, right?
And with advantage, indeed.
Ugh, die, you fuck.
Natural
there
20.
Oh, finally.
Well,
Sorry, Kieran. 13. That is the exact amount as you swing out and you feel this holy energy behind it, propelling your shillelagh forward to it. And as it connects, he just begins burning up with this radiant light. And he's just like, what is this? What's happening? Ah! And just burns up.
Guts.
Blossom.
Blossom like gets up. She's like, "What? I feel amazing." She's gonna jump back into this to
Yeah.
get advantage.
Mm-hmm. $19, 26 definitely hits. So 16 points of damage to the Starmaster. It's looking very
Dagger.
rough. The dagger definitely hits as well, so 3 more points of damage. It's beginning to smoke. It's beginning to... He's like,
What? You were meant to be dead! I was the best, not you the best! What's happening?
Gertrude.
it's flanking, right?
Mm-hmm, indeed.
And she'll just hit out of the quarterstaff in a daze.
Does miss, unfortunately.
Do an unarmed attack.
Yeah.
Oh my
With
god,
with
Gertrude,
advantage.
you're
She's lost.
cursed.
14. You just can't quite connect with it.
Oh,
The Starmaster.
You'll pay, girl!
He swings out at Gertrude. Oh, not with advantage. I'll reroll that. Well, both would have missed, right? So, I know 14 would have hit. So I will
14.
reroll.
Yeah.
can't see it. But...
So 11 misses for the first attack. Second attack. 15 hits.
Hits.
Dealing 14 points of bludgeoning damage. Fuck me, this guy rolls well.
Jesus.
Firion.
Oh, Gertrude.
She's still barely standing.
He would run up, leap over Gertrude, and strike with the shillelagh against this horrible contraption.
22 hits.
Oh, fuck's sake.
5 points. That's exactly what you needed. How do you want to do this, Firion? Describe to me what happens.
Yeah, I think it's the leap. You'd see Gertrude like forced to one knee by the strikes of this thing. You'd run past and the staff would flare with power from Melora. And he'd just leap up and double-handed over his head, strike down into it and just rupture the machine apart.
And it just begins cracking and steam begins flying out of it. The arms begin to collapse to the floor and it just starts moving forward and falling apart. Huron is blasted into the air and just lands here prone with his butt in the air and kind of looks up like, uh-oh. Blossom.
Blossom gonna jump on him. You're not getting away, you bad. You don't hurt my friends. Yeah,
What are you trying to do?
strain or whatever.
Grapple, do an athletics check for me.
With
Bear
advantage.
still up?
With advantage, yeah. What was
Bear
it?
does stay up.
Nice. Yeah.
17, he's going to try and... Oh, wait, it's not meant to be with advantage. Apologies, I'll re-roll that. Dex. 5, no, he is grappled by you.
Yeah.
I'll put this symbol on. Okay, Gertrude.
Oh god, this is really difficult now because he actually killed us.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
I mean,
it's genuinely tough.
Like
Yeah.
he like actually killed us, and we know that. So I don't know if she'd like hold back. I don't know. But he's grappled. We're using the non-variant rule, the variant rules for non-lethal lists.
Yeah. I really like those rules. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, this quarter staff is non-lethal anyway, isn't it?
Yeah.
And yeah. Yeah, she's gonna whack him.
Right, so that'd be full damage with the quarterstaff.
It turns out this guy
With
has 1
advantage to
HP
hit.
naturally.
23 hits. 8 points of bludgeoning damage. Around the side of the head. He's like very woozy. He's like...
She's gonna crack him in the face.
Yeah. Full damage from this as well, because it's... Definitely hits. 4 points of bludgeoning damage. Okay, so the DC is 5. Which we see if he does.
She rolls up her sleeve as she does
Oh.
it as well.
Okay.
So he collapses, unconscious.
What did he
in front
get?
of you. He got
Out
a
of interest.
17.
Okay. With flying colours.
Yeah. So, and with that, combat is... Oh wait, I'll leave it at the music time. Here we go.
Blossom.
There we go.
Right. Blossom sits on him. It's like, that's what you get, buddy.
With that, combat is over.
I didn't know what to do. I thought we were done for.
We
Me-
were.
Me too. What happened? I saw some sparkly sky. It's really pretty.
Did you see a triangle lit upon the night?
Yeah, and it was it completed like it was like in a line, and then there was another line, and then there was another line.
The triangle is one of the strongest shapes. Oh, architecturally.
I saw Melora. Did you see Melora before you? The Wild Mother?
No, I saw someone. They had blue skin. They was young, but I don't know who they are.
You can do religion check if you want to.
No, I don't think she'd know.
Okay, anyone else who can do a religion check if they would like to see if they're familiar.
Yeah, it makes sense for Gertrude to do so, I think. Don't know about Firion.
Yeah, if you think it would make sense, then feel free to roll it.
Oh!
22.
Double clicked.
Yeah. Firion, feel free to roll as well if you think he'd know, or if you're not, then don't.
Is it a particularly prevalent?
I'll say it's one of the prime
Thing?
deities.
Okay, then yeah, I will.
Yeah, he would definitely be familiar with her then. From what Blossom's describing, it sounds like she's describing Sehanine. She's the god. She's known as the Moon Weaver. She's the god of moonlight and the autumn season, as well as a patron of illusions and misdirection. She's widely worshipped in halfling and elven cultures, and she's considered to be the deity of love, protecting the trysts of lovers with shadows by her own making.
Aww.
Yeah, Gertrude just be like, oh, she's the goddess of love.
Love? Well, I like love.
Yeah, I don't think goddess of stabbing. She would suit you perfectly.
Gertrude?
I saw Mistress Ioun. She said she had purpose for me.
Oh yeah, mine said she does something like that as well.
We've each been touched by something far above ourselves.
What does it mean?
I don't know. Ah! Illuminati!
I'm glad it wasn't a square, at least.
Just imagining if Raphael had been there, if we'd all been knocked down, including him, and only us three had stood back up, that would have been the funniest shit in the world ever. Just him floating off to the afterlife like, fuck! Well, I think most the danger should be past. And now, he steps over to Gertrude. If you'll allow me,
Of course.
you cast Cure Wounds.
Blossom thinks for a bit. She's like, does it mean we're important?
Well, it means we're important to each other and some being. So, yes.
Oh. My mum would like to hear about me being important.
Well, we did more than we were asked to do. Well, from what they were saying, it sounds like we saved Huppaduke. Assuming that they're not primed and ready to go.
No, I don't know.
We could take more of a look around.
Yeah. Do you remember where they were putting the things? We could go get them.
We
From
can
the
always check
notes
back.
you read through Gertrude, you could determine, I think, because I remember you holding quite a high intelligence check, that whilst he was planning to do it, it looks, and based off the fact that you saw all the munitions in the armory, that
Probably
you,
hasn't been rolled out.
exactly, yeah.
Still, I suppose it'd be a good look around here for evidence. We went far past our remit coming in here, but I suppose they won't mind.
Blossom bonks this guy on the head lightly, and she's like, this guy I think will be stupid enough to be his own evidence, but you can look around.
As you do bonk him, Blossom, his goggles on his face like fall off his face, and they land on the floor in front of you.
He's got some weird goggles on.
Do you pick them up?
Yeah, she picks them up.
They feel magical to you.
Well, they're magical goggles. I wonder what he was looking at with these goggles. She bonks him on the head again.
I can have a look, Blossom, if you want.
Yeah, she handed it over.
Yeah, do an Arcana check for me. Fucking hell, yeah, definitely. You would know that these are goggles of night. I can show them to the players. So whilst wearing these dark lenses, you have dark vision out to a range of 60 feet. If you already have dark vision, wearing the goggles increases it by 60 feet.
Yeah. You should
Oh
have-
my god! That token is fucking wearing the goggles.
Yeah, I fucking photoshopped them onto it.
That's so cool.
That is awesome.
She would, maybe you can have these, Blossom. They might help if you have to have a sneak ahead.
She takes them. But they look silly. She puts them on.
Yeah, they certainly work. I'll grant you 60 feet of dark vision now.
I can see, but I'm going to have to put some... I'm going to have to collar these in. They're pretty yucky.
Maybe you could get some stickers for them in Huppaduke.
Oh, that's a good idea, Gertrude. Oh my god.
You look like an owl.
Is that good?
Do you like owls?
Yeah.
Then you can make up your own mind.
Why? It's good.
Gertrude did want to search the Drow guy because she probably thinks he's from the Kryn Empire or Dynasty. Or whatever.
Yep, Kryn Dynasty. Yeah, let me just check what he's got on him.
That was fucking cool, Lewis. Jesus.
Thank you, that was all improvised.
Yeah, it's really good.
Improvised?
Yeah.
What? Dang.
I had an idea of whatever, I hadn't written anything down.
The
One of those
triangle.
like, because that was an actual TPK. I've never had one before as well.
Yeah.
And then if we died in this world, we wouldn't have anything keeping us to it.
I know. I love this campaign.
So, searching through him, you find a set of keys on him, and you'd also find...
We're invincible now,
where
guys.
is it?
Lewis won't let us die. Let's go jump off stuff.
No, I'm not that friendly, I'm afraid.
We got a reprieve for not for thingy dying.
That'd have been great. Gertrude doesn't get back up.
He doesn't seem to be carrying much else on him, Gertrude. He seems to have quite simple gear. He's got a... whereabouts is it? He has both got a... fuck's sake, roll 20. Load! He's got a hand crossbow. However, the thing you notice about it, it's got a number of poisoned bolts with it. So you can add 10 poison bolts. And
I think she'd switched a crossbow she's got with the light crossbow.
Mm-hmm. So they I'll put it in the chat what they do. So if you want to add them as a custom item, and then add that to it. You also find a quite a sharp short sword. It looks like he was. It looks like it's sort of a bit sort of It looks like it's been recently maybe used in like training or something. Apart from that, though, you don't find anything else on him.
Okay.
What are we going to do with this robot?
I would say it looks absolutely fucking wrecked.
Oh.
Virion most certainly destroyed it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Virion will check the Duergar.
Yeah, he has... Once roll 20 loads. He has some smith tools with him. Fuck's sake, roll 20. Load. He also has a war pick, a number of javelins, 5 javelins. He's got a small... I would say the drow also would have had a small little thing of gold on him as well. About 10 gold pieces. And the Duergar is about 15 gold pieces and 30 silver. And a little thing on his side. Apart from that, they're not carrying anything else in particular.
Virion grunts and throws the coin purse to Gertrude.
I can imagine it falling on the floor and she like jumps down on the floor. It's like, no, don't mind me. And she split it with Blossom.
You see Blossom run off into a bedroom.
I love the movement, actually.
Yeah,
so
she
like...
fucking serpentined.
Okay, going into that room, Blossom, you see like a smooth wall chamber that's lavishly furnished and decorated, especially compared to the rest of the lair. Its floor's covered in like a thick carpet and holds a luxurious bed, an armoire, a vanity mirror, and a small bookshelf. If you're looking around the room, then feel free to do an investigation check for me.
Yeah.
You do find one thing in the armoire. There's a number of very fine looking clothing that you think that's sized for a human. You also find under the bed you find a small a locked chest.
A locked chest. Can I open it? Try and open it?
Yeah, if you want to try and do a thieves' tool check, feel free.
Ooh.
Can't get it open.
Kicks it. Can't you open it? It's poop, just like that guy.
Gertrude did want to do like an investigation around the whole like workshop, see if there's anything interesting. you could
Yeah,
use or
just-
take or learn about.
Do me an investigation check.
Varian's using this time to tie up what's his face.
A 9. There's lots of different smithing tools. There's lots of little There's a number of, you see those the Vox Seekers you see before, that are kind of like partially put together. Some of them are more put together than others. They look completely inactive at the moment, and some of them look like they haven't been finished. There's probably about 10 in total. There's a number of like weapons and other items like that. But it mostly looks like various different clockwork materials that you'd find to construct different kind of devices.
I think she'll take the Vox Seekers and like put them in a bag so she can give them to Tinkertop later.
Yeah.
Just be like, here you go.
They're
Don't
quite.
want
I will say they're quite heavy.
Oh right.
They're about the
okay.
size of a dinner plate each, so you could probably.
Oh fuck, they're huge.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you could probably carry about 2, maybe.
She won't bother in that case then.
Yeah, they're quite big.
Blossom's going to try and open the chest again.
Yeah, do it. So the DC's gone up slightly.
Yeah. Oh,
Can't get it open.
just getting frustrated. Just gets a mage hand out. You do it, mage hand. Just gonna do it from a distance.
Okay, the DC's gone up again. Holding your thieves' tools. However, this time, the mage hand, feeling less frustrated, you manage to clink, just click it open, and you're like, oh god, my tools might have broken then if I'd got that wrong one more time. But thankfully, you
Right.
just managed to click it open.
So, good job, mage hand. High five.
I like it because your mage hand is no wait, it's your mage hand's not invisible yet, is it? Because you've not got arcane trickster yet. So, looking inside the chest, you see a lot of gold. 170 gold pieces, 65 silver pieces, and you also see 2 potions of healing. You also see a letter that's sort of folded up and hasn't been opened. Well, it has been opened, but it's still in its envelope. The envelope is open, but
He pulls it out, tries to read it, gets frustrated.
you can see that it is written in a language you do not understand.
Yep, she doesn't know that. Trying to read it.
Yeah,
Unless it looks really weird.
the language looks really weird. The writing looks very different to you. To stuff that you've seen before. Can Blossom read in general? She can't, can she?
She can, but not well.
Okay, but this is definitely in a language you do not recognise.
Gertrude would call in and be like, you doing alright in there, Blossom?
No, I found this stupid note. I can't read. She throws it on the floor. But there's a lot of shiny gold. Oh, and these 2 potions that we could have used earlier. God damn it.
Gertrude's gonna go up to the crumpled letter on the floor.
Yeah.
Does she recognise it?
What languages do you speak?
Common, Gnomish, Halfling, and Zemnian.
Nope.
Then she will do a ritual.
Okay.
Well, fuck, it takes an hour. We're waiting around a while, right?
Yeah, seems
Yeah.
like it.
Oh, wait.
Resting, chilling.
You understand any language that you see, but you must be touching the surface on which the words are written. Takes about 1 minute to read 1 page of text.
Alright, it's only about 1 minute, so yeah.
Okay, yeah, that was her.
No, I think it lasts 1 hour. I don't think it costs that much to cast.
Oh, okay.
It takes
Right.
10 minutes for the ritual to cast.
Oh, yeah, she'd do that then.
Yeah. So, you, after a short time, the language becomes familiar to you, and you realise that it's undercommon. The note says that... Let me just find it. In undercommon, the letter promises that more support and minions will soon be sent through the tunnel. And the letter thanks Stalmars for his soon-to-be fruitful alliance with Den Hythenos, of the Kryn dynasty.
Okay, that seems ominous.
I will put the name of the... That's the way it's spelt, if you're curious.
She would look at Blossom. She's like, well, I'm not sure how much this concerns us, but we should definitely show it to the authorities. She pockets it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if you think it's important, Gertrude, then yeah. What do you want to do with these healing potions? Does Firion want one? Hey, Firion! He didn't answer me.
That's on purpose. That's not Tom.
I know. Well,
So, Firin, you're tying up Moss's face. I won't make you make a check. Because he's unconscious, so...
Yeah. Tied him up. And Firion would just kind of sit over with his back to the wall.
Mm-hmm.
well, you snooze, you lose, Firion. She gives a potion to Gertrude.
Thank you, Blossom. We are normally at the front, so
Well, I think Firion likes to be at the front too, but yeah, you're right. We get him first, you know.
yeah, we're usually the ones dashing in, and then he kind of ambles up from behind.
It'd be good if he could turn into a really big rat, and then we could have a giant rat to run on. He can run on a bit. We can have like a giant rat mount. That'd be awesome.
Yeah, and then I could run along beside you.
Yeah. Also, there's this gold that I've forgotten how many is in there, but there's some in there.
I will put that in the chat as well.
I'll split it up.
Okay.
Maybe between us we should keep a secret stash for Firion. So if he ever needs anything, then we can get him it.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Maybe he just doesn't like to carry it, you know? Maybe it's just too heavy for him, you know?
He does seem a bit weak for his size.
Yeah. Exactly.
So if we each take 85 gold and 32.5 silver, so unless you'll take 33 silver.
Yeah, I'll just put 85 and 32 silver. Cool. And then, where do you want to write a little... Unless Fiona could just put it in his own thing, if he wants. If we're going to keep a little side stash.
Well, maybe if he just wants anything that we think would be good, we could get it for him.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good idea. Oh, that would be like buying presents, and I love presents. I bet he would love presents too. We could get him, he likes leaves, we could get him a leaf.
We could get him a garland that he puts on his head with flowers.
I don't know. What's a garland?
It's like a wreath of flowers that you put on your head.
What's a wreath?
It's like a circle of flowers that you put on your head.
Oh, that sounds good.
So,
go out.
Yeah, doing anything else in this room, the rest of you, or are you...
Just gonna get a pillow, bring it out.
Okay.
Gonna give it to this guy. You can have a pillow. No, you're bad. Nobody likes a sore head.
He's completely out cold.
Gertrude go up to Firion and she's like, seeing as we're part of this triangle now. She waits for him to reply.
Yes.
Me and Blossom decided that if we were adventuring together, we're going to, keep it open. If you need anything, then you don't seem to like money, so we'll get it for you if you need it.
He looks over to Blossom. What's Blossom doing currently? Hannah?
Skipping over.
She's skipping over.
Yeah. It's like, see, we can be friends, Viriam.
I appreciate it. I don't like to handle coin, so
Oh, I knew it. You just don't want to carry it, do you?
metal is unclean.
Well, I can clean it for you. I saw some water back there. We can put it and wash it in there if you want.
Oh,
That will not help.
Sorry, go on. When you were searching this room, Gertrude, I forgot to say,
Yeah.
can you do an investigation check for me? Just to see if you find something.
Oh,
Gertrude rolls ridiculously well, apart from that one combat. Gertrude, you do find, in this area, you find what appears to be like there seems to be like a bit of rock that's kind of misplaced in this part of behind Firion, and it looks as if there's some kind of secret door.
She's like, oh god, because of that letter.
Yeah.
She's like, Tyrion, you seem to be standing behind some sort of entrance or exit.
He moves out the way. Show me.
That's like tapping.
You go to
Everything's
push.
hollow.
It does sound hollow from what you can think.
someone will copy Gertrude and sort of slam herself into the wall.
Yeah, it sounds very different for the rest of the stone when you bang into it.
Oh my god, this is a weird stone.
Letter you put on the floor blossom, it said that people were coming here through a tunnel.
This might be the tunnel.
And she whacked
Maybe.
it, but of course.
Yeah.
Maybe they're a bunch of mole people. They
As-
dig tunnels.
As you whack it into the stone, Gertrude, it like this little section of stone just goes and kind of falls down, revealing like a little lock behind it.
Ooh. And she found that key.
Yeah, she did. So
Gets the key out.
So placing the key inside, it fits. You turn it, and then suddenly you hear as the wall begins to sort of move downwards into the floor below, revealing a passage beyond that's heading downward.
Whoa. You're so clever, Gertrude. I'm jealous.
Gertrude would try and relock it.
Yep, so if you pull the key back the other way, the comes back up.
She's like... She'd explain what the letter said to everyone.
Yeah.
She's kind of like, it sounds a bit much for us to handle.
Nothing's too much for us to handle, Gertrude. You see what we did there? We whacked them.
We did just die as well, Blossom.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that bit. But otherwise, we're good. We're important, remember now? So we get 'em.
Maybe we can rest and then we can ask. And she looks at the guy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. We can ask if there's any mole people down there too. That'd be good.
Yeah.
He was barely sane before. I'm not so sure he'll be a reliable source of information.
True.
No, you're right. He is pretty stupid.
And we have done more than they asked of us.
It feels as if you have a decision to make. Will you be sharing that information with agents of the Empire?
I was also thinking, should we try and recover Raphael's corpse?
We'd have to open up the sharks.
There might not be much left.
What is left would not be recognizable.
The spellbook, maybe.
Well, we'd have to fish it out of the pool.
Hmm.
It's probably all soggy and gross anyway.
Yeah, he was a bit of a wet towel.
Well, whatever you decide, she'll have me with you.
Yeah? Do we stay together?
The Wild Mother's spoken. Consider myself bonded to your cause.
You see Blossom looks pretty happy.
Varian
Yes,
doesn't
he's
smile.
But we have 2 people to take back to Huppadook now. I don't think delving deeper. I don't know.
We could go back and then come back.
Yeah, but I think that'd be a
The
good
cave's
idea.
going anywhere.
True.
If this is a problem on the scale of nations, surely you should pass it up the ranks.
I agree.
If you're a loyal citizen of the Empire,
Well,
Don't know, they sounded like they did some bad stuff.
steal those artifacts.
We'll see. Hum.
Yeah.
Okay, so what are you guys planning to do?
Think. Take this guy back down?
Yeah, and a woman in the tent.
Yep.
Yep.
I will also say there is the kobold who was
Oh, yeah.
sleeping in the infirmary. So you've got a decision what you want to do with him. I will also say, okay, this is a bit more free, I'm not going to make you wander around the rest of the blooming thing. But if anyone wants to, like, if you're doing like a search for any more like loot or any things like that, then feel free to roll me some investigation checks now, and I'll see if you find anything else throughout the rest of the dungeon.
Gertrude would also lock this back up and keep the key.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Firion would help whoever's investigating. Like,
Okay.
I would assume Gertrude would helmet, so he'd
Yeah.
help Gertrude.
So with advantage then, Gertrude.
18 and a 9.
Okay, so
That halfling reroll thing's so cool.
it is really cool. You would investigate the area near the kobolds, Gertrude. I'll take you over so you can see what it just looks like at least. I'll take all 3 of you. Why not? So you look in this area. You would find 4 explosive seeds.
Whoa.
Oh,
I will show you that there. I think they should be on D&D Beyond.
One each.
But, well, there's 4 of them, so.
No.
I think Gertrude would take 2 because she wants to give them one of them at least to the Cobalt Soul people.
Mm-hmm. You would find also.
Well, Firion wouldn't take any. It's made of brass, so you can share them out between you 2 as you please.
Yeah.
I think
If
there's
Blossom get it
2
one.
more things you might find.
So what? So, wait, how many are there? There's 4, so 2 each then. Yeah. Okay.
So you would find, if you were looking carefully in the armory, you would find 20 pouches of blasting powder.
Ooh.
I will. Oh, for fuck's sake, roll 20. Why'd you do this? Ah! Oh, I need to reload my webpage because it's crashed again.
In the meantime, what are we going to do with this kobold?
Very good point.
Should do what those people did in that campaign. Molest it. No.
God.
There's some horrific stories about a kobold on Reddit. Like those RPG horror stories.
Yeah, I'm not sure I want to know. It sounds not nice.
Horrific.
So, blasting powder, I'll show to everyone. So you should be able to see that, what that does. 20 pouches of that. You'd also find with that investigation check, but I'm searching back through the room that you found the letter in. You sort of go through, sort of just fanning through the clothes of Huron, and in one of the cloaks, Gertrude, you find like something heavy. You're like, oh, what's this? And you go to pull it out, and it's a stone. And as you go to touch it, you feel that it's quite magical in your hand. And let me just check something. Where is it? As you sort of unknowingly sort of activate it, and after a few moments, you sort of realise that this magic. That do an Arcana check to me to see if you know what this is. It should do. Yeah. You recognise this as a sending stone? Yeah. You could.
Should give it to Blossom and be like, you might be able to talk to someone else down there.
She talks to it. How do you activate it?
You have to hold it and then speak into it. So.
Hello, person on the other side.
For fuck's sake. Do a deception check for me. Just to see if this person somehow... No response.
Oh, they didn't reply to me, Gertrude. They're rude.
They might at some point.
Well, it's too late now. They made me sad.
So that's what you would find in the rest. You would also know all the goods, that stolen goods in the area near the forge. You reckon there's probably about 150 gold pieces worth of goods, but it's about 250 gold pieces.
Damn.
But the hoard weighs over like 2,000 pounds, so it would be pretty hard to carry back on your own. You have to get a lot of people up here to help you.
She also thinks it's stolen, so it's not theirs.
Yeah.
So
your plan is to take him back to Huppadook.
What are we doing about the kobold?
Yeah, what are you doing about the kobold? That's the sort of main decision left.
He's a baddie, but he's sleeping. Seems a bit rude. You could just take him back as well.
he might have one of those seeds in him, though.
Well, let's ask him. Didn't. No one gonna stop.
Blossom,
Yeah.
come back.
Okay.
Yeah, I see the only benefit of keeping him alive is for information, and I don't imagine a peon such as him was privy to much. I think we should just destroy him.
Okay, but he's a bit mean. He's sleeping, you know. You could at least wake him up first.
Why?
Wake him up to kill him.
I guess that's a bit mean, I guess. But, she's conflicted.
This is Gertrude.
If you both want to step away.
Okay.
Would Gertrude have got a short rest in this time?
Oh, definitely, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Farian will step up and cast Shillelagh and attack him.
You don't need to make an attack roll for this, but we'll do. But roll the damage. It automatically hits, and it's an automatic crit because he's passed out. So.
Oh. Force critical hits. Yeah, I got to press the force critical hits button.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it's a crit!
Roll the damage.
Ooh!
Yeah,
That's
you
chunky.
just slam into this kobold, and it doesn't even make a sound, as it's quite clearly dead. However, after a few moments,
Yeah, he backs up.
yeah, boom, explodes all over. Gore goes fucking everywhere.
Nice.
On the table beside you, Gertrude, you would find a notebook that details the gory process by which Stalmas performs his experimental surgeries that implants the explosive seeds you found in his minions.
Yep, she'd pocket it.
Okay, so a bit more freeform this part. I will move you over to. Let's just move you to.
What time till today?
What was that?
What time are we going until today?
Well, probably not much longer. If that's okay with everyone.
Not matter to wait me, but I was just wondering.
Yeah.
I wasn't planning to go for much longer. So, with Huron Stalmast in hand and your vision from the gods bringing you back from almost certain death, you head your way back down the Silver Crow Ridge towards Huppadook, and each of you look out to the sky. And the sky is clear, the sun shining down, warming your face as you step out of the cold, dank cave. And the sound of the waterfall calms you. And you each gain a point of inspiration.
Oh.
And you also
Nice.
each level up.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
What about Raphael?
Oh.
He proper dead. Ain't no god saving that guy. So, you make your way back down to Huppadook. I assume that you're trying to find the Watchmaster.
Yeah.
So,
Yep.
I will say for the sake of brevity, the Watchmaster, you bring Huron Stolmas to the Watchmaster, who immediately recognises him and is confused at what's going on first, but then after you explain the situation to him, he is understanding, and after the evidence in particular that Gertrude shows him, he's shocked and he's scared at how close that Huppadook nearly came to being almost completely wiped out, but he's also relieved, and he thanks you all for your efforts. He would also, as a reward, just find it. So, he would pay you the extra 250 gold pieces for hunting down and bringing Sken Zabras back, so I'm assuming you're bringing her body back as well with you.
Her splattered head
Yeah,
corpse.
pretty much, yeah.
Yeah.
So, Nima would also come with you, and she'd be very, very appreciative of each of you for what you've done. And so, in total, for the capture and elimination of Stalmast, along with evidence of his wrongdoing, you get 1,500 gold pieces.
Oh my days!
You get, on top of that, for the evidence of his wrongdoing, and I assume you would tell... do you tell him about confirming his relationship with the Queen, and would you tell him about the stolen goods and their location?
Yeah, doesn't see any reason why she shouldn't.
Okay, in total, on top of that, then, they pay you an extra 600 gold pieces on
Sweet
top of that.
mother bejesus.
And since you performed such a task of pretty much saving Huppadook from certain doom, the Watchmaster's very pleased with you, and he offers you Stalmast's lair as yours to take as your own.
Pretty
If
cool.
you'd like to take the cave as new lodgings, if you want to do that.
Blossom will.
But it has that tunnel.
It does indeed.
I mean,
Easy access, you know.
true, yeah.
So,
So we dividing that by 3 or 2?
2.
Oh, I divided mine by 3. Well, if we're keeping a stash for thingy, I'd rather keep it separate. But if we're not, then
Well, Gertrude was just treating it like being his mum. Like,
Yeah.
do you need anything?
Yeah, like I'm not. I like that I'm playing it this way, and
yeah.
don't feel like you need to keep stuff aside.
So 250. I'll add it up in total. So 250 plus 1500 plus 600. So in total, Gertrude and Blossom, you would get 1,175 gold pieces each.
Excuse me.
And the
Oh
lodgings
my
as well.
don't think I've ever had this much gold in my life, or even see it, or even had a culmination of it, or anything. Oh, it's amazing.
Gertrude would look at Firion like, you have to tell us if you need anything, Firion.
I understand the arrangement.
So-
Enjoy your small discs of metal.
Do you choose to accept the ruins as new lodgings? The cave, sorry. The lair.
Awesome wood.
Yeah.
I got lots of ideas.
She definitely, yeah, but
Okay.
she might not stay there all the time.
That's
Yeah,
fine.
if you know what I mean.
will- yeah, that's fine. Let me quickly. So, now that the...
Oh, she would have also said about Raphael.
Yeah, he would have. He would be familiar with Raphael because in contacts him, he would express his condolences, and he said he will try and get in contact with someone who might have known him.
She would have said, well, he tried to stop him, but he walked straight into a shark's nest.
So I believe I've revealed it. And now you should be able to see the whole map.
Yeah.
Nice.
So, from here on forward, another thing you would have also been able to do is, whilst the Stallmaster looks pretty much unrepairable, you would be able to strip it for resources. So you could probably strip the gold and silver from and the clockwork components for probably another 350 gold pieces.
Damn.
So, now this part of the adventure has come to an end. Essentially, what I've imagined it as is that you guys basically have a week's downtime.
Nice.
Where you can choose to
Nice.
do whatever you'd like. I assume you're, unless you don't want to. Of course, you don't have to, and you can. And obviously, we can push on with what you guys want to do next time. But otherwise, you've got essentially a week's downtime in Huppadook. During that time, the Watchmaster would offer what availability he had of stuff, and then also Nima would be willing to help you if you wanted to convert any. You wouldn't be able to fix anything or really make anything significant during this time, but you would be able to. Basically, what I'm saying is you can remodel this entire cave, and I can make it in Dungeon Draft. So you'll have a proper base that you can make up. It will cost a bunch of stuff, so.
Everyone pick a room. Blossom's bringing her whole family in.
Oh god.
So you don't have to do this now, but I will. What I'll do is I'll get a print screen of this, and then I will.
Oh, that'd be horrible.
I'll chuck it in our chat, and then in the next 2 weeks, if you guys want to decide what you want to do, like out of game with each room or whatever, and then I can And once you've decided, then I can make it, like I said, in Dungeon Draft for you, and then it obviously some things will not be done, but the basics you could probably pay for, and I can figure it out for you how much it will be, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Varian just
Cool.
wants this bit here. This bit here.
Which bit?
Bottom right. He wants the shark pit, and he wants
Oh.
this little loop down here with the space inside. That's all he wants.
Just
I
imagine
want the
if
built-in aquarium.
He's got to feed the sharks.
you come for Raphael's corpse and he's like, you can go and get him if you want to. And they're just like, okay.
So I will.
Blossom would probably want the smelly area because she knows she can get rid of all the smelly shit. And
Is that
like,
going to be the Blossom family hall?
oh yeah.
So I've chucked it in the chat on Facebook. So if you guys just want to, like, you don't have to do it now, but you can decide throughout the week with each other what you do, and then I'll, like I said, I'll make it up on Dungeon Draft. So we'll have
You have a
proper
calendar for this world.
I do indeed. It is the current date is. Where is it? Calendar in time. The current date is the 14th of Fesseran. I think you've got the calendar in your.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, so it
Yeah.
should show you the months and the important dates and holidays. So if you're ever not sure, you can always look up those holidays and see what they do. Or see what you know. What I mean.
Fesseran. Fesseran. I can't see it.
It's the 8th month, I think. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Oh,
Yeah.
I spelled an F. Right. So, the 18th.
Its current day is the 14th. But
Oh god, they've got ages until a Hazel Festival then.
Yeah, but you've got a week's downtime. So by the end of the 14th, it would be the 21st is when we'll pick up next session. So I'll put that in the. I'll change it to the 21st for. Now we've gone forwards. So, if there's anything else, like what would you guys be doing during this week? Is there anything you want to do? You don't have to know it now, but if you can, if you do know, then we can. I can write it down now, and if you don't, then I can. You can just message me in between sessions.
Think about it.
Varian will be doing a lot of like scouting around, trying to get used to the land and the area around here.
Mm-hmm.
I think he'd do a lot of like walking in the mountains, but yeah, like trying to keep himself out of trouble as well because he knows there's dangerous things
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
around. But yeah, I think there'd be a lot of that.
Well, that'd be also because there's lots of griffins around.
Yep.
Gertrude probably want the northeast of it so she can have a little library and then a little kitchen.
Which bit?
Hang on.
Okay.
Yeah, makes sense to me.
I'll have the left bottom, like. Hang on, let me draw a square.
Yeah, if you show a square on the map, it gives me an idea of what to work with as well, which is handy.
Oh, it won't let me select it now.
I'll drag it, Kieran. Sometimes it's shit when you try and click on it. You create a box, it's usually easier to select it. Nice.
Yeah, and she'd let Blossom have that bit.
Cool.
I think like this area where we killed the robot would be like a living room, right? And then you gotta have like a little kitchen somewhere, like a big one.
Let's go through it. Let's quickly do it now whilst we've got a little bit of time. So, let's start with. So we'll start with this area up here. I'll make notes on the map.
We're going to do it like you get a 5x5 grid, and we're doing claimsies.
So this area up here would be you want the area where you fought Star must be a living area, correct?
Everyone agrees. Also, with this area, Gertrude, I don't know how you get into that bedroom.
There's a
Unless
secret tunnel.
There's a secret tunnel. Yeah.
Ah.
You would have
So
found that.
Gertrude would let Blossom have a bed if she wanted it.
Oh no.
There might be a soiled bed with that creepy guy sleeping in it.
So what about also I will put hold on. Let me quickly do something. Which will help it be a bit more distinguishable. So if I put these on the token layer, you should be able to see all the different symbols for each area. So if we start off with area L1 and L2 and L3, I assume Firion wants that.
Yep, so this area will be Firion's little cave, but also he'll be bringing in animals to feed and keep around and show.
Yeah.
And just be around, and then he would smash the shit out of all the metal here.
Yeah.
And get rid of it, and keep the sharks in there and feed them.
And bring animals as well. So I assume you'd want like animal related kind of feeding stuff as well. And shit like that.
Yeah, I think just open troughs and stuff.
Yeah.
Like he's not trying to keep them in here. He doesn't want to cage them or anything. But he wants to be surrounded by animals and things like that. So even if it's just rats and things. And then within his place it would be like a simple straw bed in the corner, and then just like any plant growth he can keep alive in there, even if it's like fungus or something. Anything to work some nature inside the cave.
Cool. Awesome. So we'll go with area L4, L5, L6 and L7 now. And L18 as well for Gertrude's area. So I'll put Gertrude's area. What each one would you want? So I assume you want to keep L6 as a kitchen?
L6 would be a kitchen, and then L4 wouldn't really be her area, but it'd be where she like puts food out if anyone wants it.
Dining area, call that.
She'd want to change
go on.
L7 into like a store.
Store, okay.
Like for preserves and food and stuff.
Yeah.
And then this would be L5 would be her like library and her study.
Library. I assume on L18 is your room.
Yeah.
Okay.
I feel like just as a general vibe, we'd probably want some more doors installed, right? Like Gertrude would want a wooden door there, so people can't just look into her bedroom. And maybe before her study and stuff.
Yeah, before the study as well, and the stores just for you know storage reasons.
I think Firion would agree with that concept, and also want like a wooden grating or wooden barrier put up here and here that might have a door in it.
Okie doke.
Because otherwise, when Gertrude puts food out, their animals are going to come along and fucking eat it all.
So let's draw a little thing there, like that. Okay.
Yeah.
Gertrude would suggest that putting some of the explosives down into this place so we can blow it.
Oh.
But I don't know how smart an idea that is.
Also, we haven't really got a walkway to get from the entrance to the other side.
Well, there'll be a door in the barrier.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just don't want to open, because then Gertrude's going to go to her library and just find like a load of rats sat on the thing. And be like, Firion!
Do you mean that you create a walkway around the shark area, though? Blossom? Or
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Because it's Firion's area. It's like it's a walkway.
So you could create
I see.
Way there.
Just put a bridge on it.
Yeah, you could just put a bridge across going like that around the side or something.
Fine.
So considering the task of what you did, they'd be able to get a lot of this done within a week.
Also, would Firion want a door like here as well? For his to cut off his area? No? Okay.
Nope.
So let's say area L9, L12, and area L15 and L19. What would you want to do with them?
What is area L12? What is it?
It was a steam trap. So if you went in there, they would have pumped a load of steam in there, and they would have locked the doors behind you.
Turn it into a sauna.
Could do, 100%, yeah. Sauna.
Gertrude would be down for sauna.
Are you
That's
keeping?
great.
Are you keeping the main forge in the living area then? In that case, because you would need the steam from that.
Good point.
We could open it up as just an open fire, right?
Yeah, you could do. Yeah. So open fire.
Sauna.
Yeah.
Great.
But then again, if we keep that as a sauna, once again, there's no walkway.
And you could keep it as a trap just in case we ever get assaulted.
Mm-hmm. Good. What about area L10? Does anyone want that as their room or
No, it could be like a spare room though.
spare
Guest room.
Guest room. Okay.
Next to the deadly sauna.
Yeah.
Okie doke. What about area L9? Would you keep that as a training area?
Yeah, I
That
like
sounds
that.
quite good, yeah.
Tyrion would want to use that.
Okie doke. What about area L11 with the massive loads of beds on the weather?
Oh yeah.
Blossom.
I don't know. I feel like I've taken too much now.
No, it's fine.
No, no.
I don't know. I haven't decided what to do with my area yet, but I will.
Okay.
Make it an arcade.
Oh yeah.
Games
Right.
room for Blossom.
The only thing is, in L19,
Mm-hmm.
Gertrude would want something in there because they all died in there. It's kind of like a
Monument.
It's like a kind of special area where they're resurrected. I don't know.
Like an
Just
altar,
thought I'd
maybe?
point it out.
A little altar. You could have a little
Something-
painting done of everyone.
Something with a triangle motif thing.
Yeah, yeah.
To
Okay.
get a selfie photo to do a little painting.
Okie doke. And you said you'll decide the rest of yours.
Yeah, I haven't really thought about it that much.
That's fine.
But yeah.
I know it's
Oh,
just
yeah.
putting you on the spot, so cool. That gives me some ideas though to work with. I would say, I'm just trying to think. With everything, I think they would be able to get most of all the stuff shipped up here within a week. For building stuff, the walkway over the shark stuff is probably going to take longer. I'd say it'd probably take at least 2 weeks.
That's the most important bit.
Yeah, they could put up a makeshift one in the meantime,
Oh, yeah.
but it wouldn't be like a grand bridge. It'd be like scaffolding.
better than an iron bridge would
Yeah.
collapse.
Most of the other stuff, they could ship up from their stores within the week and have people start putting it up. So I think by the end of the week, there'd be a lot of people around, a lot of gnomes around. So I'll try and include that. Make a note of that on the map as well. Gnome workers. But I think in total, it would probably cost you about 1,000 gold to fix all this up.
Yeah. Gertrude would just splash in a 500 then.
500 out of mine as well. Move.
Nice. So, yeah, by next session I'll have that fixed up and we'll start next session within your new home, basically.
Cute.
Your new stronghold.
Fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Would you want to hire anyone as well, by the way?
Blossom would definitely want to hire a cook. She wants I know Gertrude wants to make food, but she wants someone to make her favourite food.
Hire a
Yeah.
cook, okay.
Gertrude's would be just, just stuff she likes, and then everyone could have it if they wanted. Not cooking
Oh,
for everyone. So yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah, definitely want a cook. Make
Any-
my favourite food every day.
Anyone else, or...?
Don't think so.
Okay.
I can think of.
I'll put some...
Maybe a guard. Like you don't want people coming in.
Can do if you want, yeah. Like a house Carl.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll put that on the list as well. Cool. I'll put some options in the chat throughout the week, and then you guys can choose which one you want to hire.
Is Blossom's family gonna be here one week?
I am super debating. I am debating. So, do you know how many families she's got? I gave her loads.
I mean, they could just come for a visit and they could be here when we start.
Yeah, they could come and visit. I don't know if Lewis will want to play 5 parents and 8 siblings though.
I'm sure I could work it out. Just let me know so I can plan it.
They're all totally.
I'm gonna tell you the parents' names. Really, you got Judy, you got Jammy, Joyce, Joy, and Brick.
I like telling the sibling names, Hannah. They're really funny.
I think I already said the sibling names, although I'll say them again. You got Thistle, you got Buttercup, you got Rose, you got Basil, you got Daisy, you got Thorn, you got Flora, and you got a flower.
A flower.
A flower.
I like most of those names.
Yeah, they're good.
Yeah.
I know Gertrude's got a mum and a sister, but I haven't really thought about them that much yet.
Firian's got some family stuff, but you probably won't learn about it for a long time.
Even I don't know about it yet. Got to send me those notes.
I will. This is actually weirdly worked out perfectly for Firian. He's got a fucking hideout in the fucking mountains outside of a place far away from his home.
Yep.
The only downside is like, what you doing, Firian?
What does it look like I'm doing?
Oh my god, Fiona, I want to feed all your animals, please.
Oh no! Blossom's gonna think they're like pets. Oh
Yep.
god.
So, then we finished up the starting adventure of Dangerous Designs.
That's
Well
awesome.
done. So from here on out, it's Lewis's homebrew bonanza.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
How do you feel about it, Lewis?
I think it went really well. I really enjoyed it. I hope you guys are enjoying it a lot.
Oh, hugely. I'm in
Even with
love
the
with
dead-
these characters.
Even with the death at the end.
I did not. I mean, the thing is, it's the way it worked out because obviously you guys you can kill the. It was because you didn't kill the drow in this area, and because you guys got kind of stuck at the shark bit, it kind of like forced a lot of them to run away. And, and because it like forced the drow to run through, like originally the Dragar is, or Duergar, whatever they're called, is in like area L14.
The forge.
Exactly. So, and in the book it says if they find out that they're getting really near, then they flee back to help Stelmar. So you basically got the worst situation of fighting that.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
It literally had probably the worst because you got Raphael died, which would have been an extra character because he was level 3 blade singer, so he's like actually pretty decent.
Yeah.
And then on top of that, like the Drow lived and the Duergar lived, so it was like the odds were like completely against you. So it was a bit unlucky.
They dying somehow brought them closer together.
Yeah, it did.
They realized
I can't believe
they
you
had some sort of
improv that.
Destiny.
I did not. The triangle thing was completely improv, and
Oh.
yeah.
It was cute. I loved
I
it.
could imagine it so clearly in my mind.
Oh, I'm glad.
And it really struck a chord with Firian. Like, as soon as you were saying it all, I was like, holy shit, this would actually be such a big thing for Firian. Because a lot of his life he's felt very aimless. It's like a calling to destiny kind of thing for him.
I think Blossom's just confused.
About most things.
Yeah.
Fucking hell. What was the two things? It was when Blossom walked into this room and said it smells like her brother's room, which was funny as shit.
Fuck me, that was so
But it was
funny.
something up here as well. When Firian explained something or said something, and she was just like, "Okay then."
Oh, I
Something
think
like
it was the bit when Firin was like, "Oh, the metals. This is what they do with the metals torn from the earth." And she's like, "Yeah, it is." Oh god, that was so funny. I love Blossom.
That's what I mean by I don't know how we did it, but the characters complement each other so well.
They really do.
So fucking funny.
I'm gonna have a lot of fun trying to create some NPCs who can be a cook and a house girl.
Oh, yeah.
It should be a lot of fun.
I was thinking, how are we going to get up and down this mountain? Because it wasn't exactly an easy journey to get to this.
Yeah, but you didn't know the way before. Now you know the way. It's about 3 hours from Huppadig on foot. But if you get some horses and stuff, you could find a way down that would probably get you there within like an hour.
Oh, get a little pony. That'd be cute.
Yeah.
Better run it by
Robin's
Firion
just
first.
Well, we better get bar up here, I suppose.
Start a pub.
You can bring your woman, Tyrion.
Right, and that's the end of the session then, everyone.
Awesome.
Yeah, that's good.
That's really fun.
Yeah, it's great.
That was good.
Happy with the sharks. I was like, when reading through that, I was like, I just didn't expect that to go so, like, terribly. Oh, it's so funny.
I think it
So
worked out
cool.
amazingly.
Yeah.
Like, after you. Okay. Well, I do go, oh!
I like how you nearly got him out, but you both failed the athletics checks.
Yep.
It was like DC 10 for fucking Tom. Like,
I was like,
DC
I could
13.
heal him, but I'm not sure Firion wants to spend a spell slot on this guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll just help get him out. He'll be fine in the long run. Then failed. It's like, well, guess he's fucking donezo.
Oh, if he survived, he would have been part of the cave. And not just been part of the cave.
Yeah,
Yeah, maybe, yeah.
Possibly.
Hmm. Put up a tiny little plaque by the shark pool.
I love creating these really, like, he was such a purposely unlikable character, and I could just feel Kieran like, I am! So funny. Oh. Right, I need to go eat, so thank
Yeah.
you
Yeah.
everyone.
Thanks
That was
all.
very fun.
Thank you all.
Thank you.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Bye.